Good morning, traders, and welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth. And today is the day the Lord has made. What is going on, everyone? Hope you guys are all feeling good and ready for another day of trading. Let's go ahead and see who is on the. Let's go see who is in the chat already today. Let's check everything here. We're good. All right, good to go. Joey, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you, man. As you guys can see, we are already in a little bit of I have a demo trade this morning just because I wanted to test my theory out. And on the 30-minute, I saw a beautiful opportunity here to take a short off of this power short signal. Stop loss up here in the 730s range and TP down here in the 561 range. Now, I did enter this trade after the pullback into this accumulation zone. And on the way back down, I took the trade short. Recently, I just got into a short also on my Tradeday evals. So my Tradeday evals right now are both currently in a 1 micro short from right around here, right around this 650 level. I want to try to see if I can hold that down to the 561 level on the evals and on this paper trade as well, on this paper trade also. So let's go ahead and see this 30-minute chart right now tells us that we have the overnight high here at 744. The open was right around here at the 681 level, and we do have a very strong level here at 616. This was an absorption candle with high volume according to the Smooth Trader Concepts absorption candle here. And then we started getting some good, some very nice follow through and good delta on that next candle. So I'm expecting this range here to possibly be support, but I would like to see a sweep of this level, 616, and maybe come down to 561 for more upside. I don't know, or maybe downside. Who knows? Nobody really knows here. We are starting to get some absorption on the 30-minute candle here on this latest one. Sellers are absorbing and possibly pushing this thing further down. So I am thinking that we can get some more downside momentum. We do have the 5-minute here as well. And let's see what we've got here. We've got a double power long. I'm sorry, we got a power long here with a double absorption candle, but that has been kind of swept and taken out. So we still have strong sellers in the water. That's why I'm holding on to a short at the moment and possibly pushing further down. Well, we'll see. And then zoom into that 1 minute right now and see if anything has changed on that front. Right now we're seeing a lot of negative signals. We've got a red wave coming in. We've got power shorts in here. Even if we pulled in a little short position from this latest power short and ran it up to the last point of right here, TP would be somewhere around 637. So I think we still got some downside to go if that's the move. We've got a possibility in here. Let's see about this one. Hold on, guys. I got a call coming in. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. All right. Market did have a little pullback. And we got stopped out in profits here, which is fine. Got a big absorption here. High delta, and the market just ripped it. The market ripped it to the upside. Market's opening up in 4 minutes, so it'll be kind of interesting to see what she does here on the open. 1 minute is looking kind of strong right now. I'd be willing to get out of my short here on my evals if she continues going to the upside, because she looks strong. Right now, this market is looking kind of like it might go up first. Good morning, Kine. Romano, what's up, my brother? Eva, good morning. Alex, what's up? Everton and Indian Burns in the house. All right, guys, what is up? What is up? Let me see who is on the mobile stream. See if I missed anybody on the mobile stream. All right, no hellos on the mobile stream just yet. All right, cool. Sorry about that, guys. We're good to go now. Market opens up in just a sec. All right. Okay, we are good right now. We are good. I like the move down. According to my 30-minute chart here, I really do like that move down to 561. All right, so I am holding on to that position for now. On my eval, we will see. Anything is possible. Starting to get some power long signals here. It is the pre-market though, and market is opening up in just a sec. We'll see what happens. Another power short put in. I like 561. 615 is probably going to be its first target. We'll see what happens at 615. Market opens up in about a minute here. Quick look at Bitcoin is not looking the hottest. She did have that pull down, missing us by about 100 points here yesterday on her TP, and now she's having that little bit of a nasty pullback. Contemplating taking half my position off, but yeah, there's a lot of support in this move, so it might not be the best idea. We'll see. Gold is was holding up pretty well last time I checked, but now she is taking a little bit of a dump here. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens with gold here on the open. I'm expecting to get a bit of a dump here on in the next 30 seconds, but we'll see. We'll see. This is my current trade right now. I have a short. I have a short on right now. Market is open. Good luck, guys. Good luck. 615 is our first target to the downside. If she decides to take the high road, then we'll be stopped out at 718. My stop is 718. She's looking a bit strong right now. Joey's long. What's up, Paul? How are you? I like the shorts right now. We'll see if they actually want to take out 561. Maybe they just want 615. I'm in a camp where I think they want 561. All right, we're losing this 627 level. I'm not sure why I have it outlined here, but it was support. Right now, we need to take out that overnight low. See how she reacts here. I think she's got a good chance to go to that 560s because the delta is not really showing me a shakeout yet. Good morning, Vonnie. Delta for the buyers was kicking in. Sellers are still overpowering them. Looks like they really want to try to get that 561 level. It's looking pretty heavy at the moment. The 5 minutes showing some very bearish indications. The 5 minute will confirm a very nasty short move in the next 20 seconds. 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. Wife's going through some issues at the car wash. All right, we TP'd on our evals there, 140 bucks a piece, basically on 2 evals. Copy traded 2 Tradeday accounts on that short, and looks like the market is finding a little stability here right before our yesterday's low, and that's why I took profits, because I figured they'd front run it a little bit. This paper trade here, I'll let it come down if it wants to. If not, we'll stop at it a little bit of profits. But nice trade, nice short. Anybody who got short on that? Damn, Joey. What made you want to get long in that move? Any particular reason you saw an opportunity to get long? All right. Okay, we did have 2, 3. Q. All right, we're out of that short. The longs look like they're coming in. Why does that move down still, guys? All right, I think we're probably going to get some more, maybe a retracement of this wick. I think we're going to get a retracement of this wick to take out previous day low. I think we'll do it sooner than later. Market really doesn't like to leave that much liquidity behind, but this is a very strong indication that the market may want up, may want more. Right now we're flat. get to your comments in just a second, guys. I just saw something that caught my attention that I wanted to address real quick with the developers. What is going on? We are getting pretty strong moves here on a 5-minute. You guys see we're putting in a power long on a 5-minute. Let's zoom back into our 1 minute and see if there's any opportunities here for us to take another trade. I am going to lock these accounts out for today, the ones that I just traded. One and done sounds good to me. And see if we can trade these accounts. All right, we're back, guys. Sorry about all that. Looks like the market is trying to head higher. Pretty much for the most part, we got our target hit, which was previous day's low. Missed it by 68 and down to about 8 points. We missed it by like 8 points, but we took profits here when we saw it stall out. So it was definitely a win for me on the move in general. But now we got the big shakeout. Now we got the delta kicking back in. So what I'm going to be looking for now is another move to possibly the upside here to squeeze out all the shorts that went in short in here. I expect there to be some major support in around this area. Yeah, this would probably this level right here would probably be a great place. Anywhere close to here would probably be a really good place to catch along, or even in here possibly. The overnight low might be a good place for that long. I'm going to take this off for now because I don't think we need it. But I think longs might be coming in. We'll see if there is some support in this area, but we still have previous day's low that was not taken out. Let me check out your comments here, guys. I'm sorry I wasn't able to check on them. What's up, Patty? Good morning to you. All right. No more trades for you today, Joey. I don't know how the market acts on these days, so no reason to trade it. Oh yeah, today's FOMC day. There's gonna be a lot of crazy stuff going on. Good morning, trader, says Goreen. Good morning, Goreen. Hope you're doing well. Patty's in the house. We got J-Man. J-Man's also here. This is, we're trading at Nasdaq on TradingView, and we're trading it on Project X, and we'll be trading it on Tradeday with Tradeify as well. What's up, Candlestick Cam? And my girl Patricia's here. What's going on? All right. We are good. We're good. We're good. All set and ready to go. I hope you guys understand why I took that short on the open. It started from my bias on the 30-minute, where I saw the power short here after this major move down. So on something like this, all I have to do for me to feel good about a position is take this. I'm on the 30-minute, granted, right? So I'm not going to just enter it on the 30-minute. I know that this is my overall idea. Right here. This is my overall idea. Profits down here, enter, accumulate here, and distribute down here. So on the 30-minute, I mapped this out. But then when price came back into this level, I started looking at it on the 1-minute. And that was up here. And I saw all this craziness up here. Look what happened down here in the delta. We put in a delta trap. Put in a delta trap right there. So that gave me confirmation that there's probably going to be a local top. Then after we had this major blow off, we started getting some power shorts. So this was the signal for me to start getting short. So get short and then see it all the way down to where our initial idea was, which was at 560s. And she did just that. And we kept getting a series of power shorts, power shorts, power shorts, power shorts, just confirming my original idea. So, you know, you could even go to 5-minute and you'd probably find a good reason to get short here. Trapping traders long here because we had the... trapping traders long up here because we had this high strong move followed by a high volume red candle, which means we trapped the traders up here. And then when they trap traders, they try to move away from them as quickly as possible. We saw that happen, and we could have gotten short anywhere in here and rode it down to about the 560s, which would have been nice, which we did. All right, so that was the reason why I got short on that trade. All right, what is going on now? See if we can get ourselves a nice ATRs right now, 18 on the 1-minute. That's not bad. It's still flat right now, guys. The 5-minute is showing us something really interesting. We've got a power long on the 5-minute, but they're both composed of absorption candles. So I'd like to see a second candle that has a positive delta. It doesn't have positive delta, so I'm kind of a little skirmish about it. Squeamish? I don't know. One of those words, one of those fancy words you guys use. But I'm not really like that excited about a long just yet. I'd rather see something pop up on the 1-minute that has some significant delta. We'll see. Squirmish? I don't know. One of those words. All right. English is not my first language, guys. It's actually Ebonics. Oh, I'm from the hood. it can't go up forever, so short always work. That's definitely a principle I live by. That's the number one fundamental we talk about here in the Smooth Trader Concepts cheat sheet. We say it can't go up forever, so you might as well short if you feel it's too high, and you should go long if it's gone down for too long, because it can't go down forever either. And it's definitely principle number 7 in our cheat sheet. Right now I'm flat, guys. No trades for me at the moment. I did prefer a possible move up, but I don't really see too many strong indications that keep holding the price higher at the moment. Maybe if we get something, I'd like to see it, but still nothing just yet. Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin is going to want to take that move to the downside here as well. Taking the day off, says Joey. Smart guy. Goring, you're going to short again? Nice. Are you going to be here with us, Joey, or are you going to go in... do some of your own stuff. Apple rips higher. Shipments of foreign branded phones, including Apple iPhones within China, up 13% year over year. Thanks. I appreciate that, Paul. Headset. That's good. Good. That's good for Apple. Let's take a look real quick to see what is going on with the overall market here so far. Yeah, Nvidia and Apple kind of flat. The market's looking weak. Amazon's up a bit. Tesla's giving it back. More red than green. Google is down too. Let's look at Nvidia. Nvidia still looks weak. No real catalyst there. No strength on this move to the upside. So if anyone caught the ripper on the way up, then make sure you pay yourself. But this is not it. Oh, thanks, Joey. I really appreciate you, brother. Thanks for helping out with the chat. Patty, I'm gonna make you a moderator since you're hanging out over in the mobile stream. If you see anyone say something disrespectful to any other trader, or somebody comes in here shilling like a random crypto project or something, you can eliminate them from the stream. With big responsibilities, or with a lot of power comes big responsibilities, Patty. So don't let it go to your head. I'm just kidding. All right, nothing here, guys. Nothing here. Nothing here so far. Not what I want to see. Luna, why are you randomly walking around the house? I already took you out. You better not be peeing. All right, yeah, this move is starting to give it back now. I foresee us possibly going down to previous day's low now at the 560s. 590 target going. You got 560s in you, brother. Don't even worry about 590. No, yeah. All right, if you guys don't know, Patty is a longtime friend. She is married to one of my best friends. Very good person. All right, we got a big shakeout there on that push down. Big shakeout. There might be a chance of her ripping back up. Looks like she wants to pump higher here, but I don't know if she wants to leave 560 alone. I haven't seen much strength in this move here. It looks like they may have just wanted a quick rip of the VWAP before coming back down, but I don't see much strength here just yet. I do see this, which you guys always got to keep your eye on. This right here, to me, looks like a shakeout delta candle. And it doesn't mean that she can't continue going down a little bit further, because a lot of times this does signal a bottom coming in or already set or coming in soon. But most times after I see a candle like this, that might be the shakeout candle, I still see a few more candles come in and take out lower prices. So if I was in a short right now, I'd still be waiting for 560s. Hey, baby. You'd be surprised if it doesn't range. Yeah, they're just trying to hold it steady for the FOMC news this afternoon at 2 p.m. So if you guys are not aware, today at 2 p.m. we have a FOMC rate decision. Well, we all know it's going to be probably a quarter cut, but that's already priced into the market. I believe it's already priced into the market. What's not priced into the market is what Jerome Powell will say at 2:30, because since he knows he's on his way out, he may very well be very hawkish, and if he is, then that's going to be a very bad indication for the market. It may just dump because he knows he's on his way out, so he's like, if you're gonna kick me out, then I'm just gonna say my piece. Yeah. So I might go long here, guys. All right, guys, I took this long here. I don't know if she's gonna hold or not. It's not the best trade that I feel 100% confident about. My stop is 587, and my TP would be somewhere up here. Let me just do the math here. $673. So basically a quick sweep. That's what I'm looking at. It's a quick sweep. I don't know if we get it, but that's what I'm gonna hope for. Yeah, Powell's gonna say exactly what's on his mind now, Joey. He's gonna say he's gonna say some funny stuff. Yeah, because he has no reason to hold anything back now. He can be the hawk. He could be as hawkish as he wants and not do anything wrong, because all Trump wants is for him to cut rates. So he's like, all right, I'll cut rates, but since I'm not going to be here next year, I'm basically going to be unemployed. I'm going to say what I want to say on the way out. So he's gonna wear a blue tie, and he's gonna definitely clear his throat 1,000,000 times. Well, we know that. He's gonna wear a blue tie, and he's gonna let us have it. He's gonna be so hawkish. Oh man, he's gonna make Paul Volcker look like a little baby, like a little dove, little baby dove. Cash me outside. How about that, says Beckham? Yeah, I think that's what Powell's gonna say. He's not going to be nice to Trump at all. He's going to be because I mean, let's be honest, the economy does need to cool down. It's way too hot. When I say the economy, I mean the stock market. The economy's not doing good at all. I mean, people are looking for second jobs. Like, #1 trending Google search is second jobs. It's crazy. People are hurting. People are living off credit cards. Everything's so expensive. Anywhere you go, everything's so expensive now. Yeah, minimum wage is $16, but it has not caught up with the increase of prices since the pandemic, for sure. Everybody needs to be nice to Trump. You're funny. We might be getting another power long here. If we do, I'm going to add into my long. Nope. No, it did not. Still long on this move here. Do. J Powell 2028, imagine. I doubt it. There's never been a Fed chairman that has ever run for president. Dude, Fed chairs have enough pull as it is. I think a Fed chair has more pull than the president. Even though they supposedly, are appointed by presidents, they don't have to answer to the president. How does that make any sense? Euro 60 climbing steadily. Time is now. We need J Powell. You're funny, bro. All right, good move here so far, guys. Good move so far. Market is agreeing with higher prices at the moment. Right up to VWAP. We could get a rejection here, and then possibly an opportunity to add. Corrine is long now, long and strong. 664 for you, Green. I've got a 673 TP. Hope Bitcoin gets this pop too. We really need it. We got this pesky VWAP in the way, guys. Let's see if we can get her to go. Yeah, Delta is really strong right now for the buyers. Stop at 614. My stop is still at 580s. Most magical lines haven't moved up yet. We're scaling out. Yeah, I'm here daily, the funded guy. What master's course did you join? And I'm always here well, I shouldn't say always. Always is a very strong word. We are here majority of the time 9:15 to the usually the close, unless I got to go pick up my daughters. Or like yesterday, the market was just dog water, so I left the stream running at 3 p.m. but I took off and went to the gym and I'm glad I did, because that price action after I left yesterday was straight trash. So I am glad I was not in front of the charts and tempted to press any buttons. So yeah, usually 9:15, long story short. Observe that spam. NBA, but I would like to know if you always trade the New York session. Yes, I do. We always trade the New York session. Sometimes we do a Sunday night open, and sometimes if the market's just going haywire, we might even jump in on one of the overnight sessions. But normally I just trade the New York session, and sometimes every other Sunday I do the market open. You're done, Goreen? Nice, man. I'm holding her to 673 here. A strong pullback. I expected it from the VWAP. Oh, that's a very obtainable target for the day. What's your target to the downside if you're red? Is it the same thing? Do you have limits on your downside too? We're up against a Tory trend line right now too. I just realized that. Hopefully Tory will let us come up for some breathing room. Yeah, she might pull back all the way down to 602. That's where I would add 600s. Looks like she's probably gonna come back down to the 600s, and that's what I'll add to this position. Let's see. Damn, Tory. Yeah, we're in a huge wedge right now. The Tory's got us up in a wedge. I'm gonna wait until she comes back down to this 602 level to add back into this trade. I'm gonna keep it on here at the on I'm gonna keep it on here on the, what's this called? The demo trade. But I'm gonna wait for that 602 level to come back to get tapped down in here. 600s. I think there's a good chance you can come and tap those 600s. No, I don't use the trailing stop. I only use the trailing stop when Mo's magical lines start appearing. When I see them start appearing, then I use that as my trail. If you don't believe in your profit target, then you probably shouldn't be in the trade. That's the way I feel about my trading. You can do it however you want. There's a lot of people who do great with trailing stops. You'll see me do a trailing stop if I have one micro left or I have one contract left, and then I see Mo's magical line start to appear. Then I'll start trailing it with that. But that's the most I'll do, because if I'm putting a trade on, it's because I believe in the profit target and I give it room to breathe. Yeah, you love futures now, funded guy? I don't blame you. It's much better. It's definitely, I think it's better. Some people may disagree, but I think that futures is way better than funded. I mean, futures is way better than Forex. Mo says that I demonstrated that hitting a profit target was more profitable than stopped out at Mo's magical line. So it depends. Yeah. But I really like your lines, dude, when I'm trailing, if I have one contract left. And I also like your lines when I'm so far into profit and I still haven't hit my TP yet. Then I start paying more attention to them. But right now, you see the line is not active yet. So therefore, I'm still keeping my stop in a place where I feel there could be some decent support still when it comes back down. This was a huge shakeout, so I think this could be an area that was, supported by bulls because we came down strong and we recovered from it pretty quickly. Right now, I'm looking for that 600 level to come down to 600, and I'll add into that trade with double size because I took off my other one at break even. This would have been where I would have added, so I would have had 2 micros on. So if we come down to 600 and I see a sign of life, I'm going to go in with 2 and still hold my original 673 profit target. What makes Mo's lines magical? They get respected a lot. You like the Nas 100? Yeah, Nasdaq is goated, man. Everybody's hopping over to gold and different things like silver, but I still like the Nasdaq. I think she provides a lot of opportunity, and if you could learn to read her correctly, you can make consistent money with her. Funding ticks? Yeah, funding ticks is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, if you already know the company and you trust them, there's really no hesitation or doubt in your mind that they'll work for you. I don't even know if I could pronounce your name. I'm gonna call you Sivas. Welcome to the channel, Sivas. Good to have you here. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, you trust them. That's good. You know they'll pay. That's what matters the most. Looking kind of strong here. Still think she's going to come down to test the 600 level real quick. The magic lines assume price can't go up forever. That's why they changed their color. They were programmed by Mo's logic. They say price can't go up forever. Or down forever. So we'll trailer. We're getting a power long coming in. Still a very good sign for bulls. Damn. I'm starting to think they may not come down to 600. We'll be patient though. If we got out of this one prematurely, then futures is something I can trust even with 25k profits. Futures is way more trustworthy than Forex and CFDs, man. You got a highly regulated market on your hands, and it's going to be difficult to find shady characters lasting too long in the future space. Take care, Goreen. Appreciate you having you here, man. Good job today. Making your doll hairs. I'm trading right now. The last trade I had on, I was trading my fundeds. They're 50Ks. Most of all my accounts are 50Ks. I don't think I have anything other but 50Ks. The first trade I took today was 2 evals. The second trade I just took right now, these were fundeds. But I'm out of the trade right now because I feel they can come back down to 600 before hitting my 673 level. But we'll see. I was just reading the charts on my tick chart, and it looked to me like they wanted to come and test 600 before 673. But I might be wrong. You'll start with a 50K also? That's not a bad move. Yeah, looks like we are breaking through that VWAP again. Damn it. What's up, AJ? End of day trailing? Profit cap and all? Yeah, well, understand this much. End of day is better than trailing. All right, there might be a chance here for 600 taps, though. Might get that tap of 600 still. Also, consistency and things like bare minimum for requesting a payout. Spend some time reading their funding ticks or funding pips, whatever, or funding ticks. Spend some time reading their frequently asked questions. Go through their help section. You'll learn everything you need to learn. That's how I learned. Market is looking choppy. It is looking choppy, AJ. I'm waiting for a pullback to 600s, somewhere in that vicinity to put in another long. I do think the market wants to try to get close to that daily open. I'm not sure how she's going to do it though. Yeah, the best way to learn is just to read their help sections. That's how I learned, by making videos on these prop firms and reading their help sections. Going through all these prop firms and learning what makes them different, you kind of start to learn a thing or two about how they operate. There you go, funded guy. Good luck on that. I don't like the way the market is trading right now. A bit choppy. She may stay like this until the FOMC. Yeah, one thing about the Nasdaq is you gotta give her room. You gotta give her a little room to breathe. Yeah. Starting to regret that move. Yeah, I took 2 trades. First one was a really nice short, and second one was a long that I closed at break even. I closed it manually because I think the market could still come down to 600, and then I'll re-enter the long. And why am I strong today, Laughter? FOMC is gonna be today, so market can act kind of weird. The birthday party, yeah, it was great, man. She's such a happy child. She's a very I'm very lucky. She's a very appreciative, grateful, happy child. She cried when my wife picked her up in the car. The car was all decorated and, you know, window paint and balloons, and she was playing In the Club by 50 Cent, of course. Yeah, so she was thrilled. And then afterwards, when she came home, my mom made them a pizza. They were happy about that. Then we went to the Christmas parade here in Naples. It was really nice. Obviously they complained because, you know, they don't like going to things that don't include, you know, cell phones and tablets, but they ended up having a blast because we go, you know, this is the second year I think we've gone, but here in Naples it's like heaven on earth, right? It's so well, it's such a family city, so well thought out. We have this Christmas parade, but they're handing out candy to kids left and right. And I'm talking about not like candy canes. Like, yeah, some people hand out candy canes, but they're getting Nerds and Snickers and Butterfingers. Like, they're getting high-end candy. And yeah, they ended up the night pretty happy. Came home, cut her a cake, sang her happy birthday, and got her gifts. She was so happy. What time was the short? I took the short at pre-market, and I held it through the the short was right here. This was my short here. I took the short in here somewhere. I think I took it in here, and I held it down to 568. We got out of it at 568, and then I took the long over here. I took the long John Silver. Where was it? Here. I took the long here. Right in here. And then I saw the market kind of rejecting from the VWAP, and I saw her wanting to come back down to 600 because of this right here. This is my 2000 tick chart, and it looks like we're in a wedge. And since we're in a wedge, I'm thinking possibly she can come down and test 600 before hitting my target of 673, which is taking out this level up here. So that's why I'm out of my long, even though I would have held the long normally, but I'm out of the long right now because I think she can come back to 600 before hitting 673. That's just my idea. What time do I go live in the morning? 9:15. What's up, Matt Ismail? How are you? What's up, Samby? Samby says 680 is your liquidity zone where it is just sitting. Yeah, I have a TP at 673, and we're going to get our 600 hit here, so that's going to be good. The bottom liquidity zone is sitting at 555, waiting to be grabbed as well. Got it. Thank you, man. All right, so it looks like she may be coming back down to this 600 level, which I'm waiting on to get back into that long with 2 contracts. Market a bit choppy here. 600 would be a target if we do see a power short come in. I agree. Stay green, says Sandy. That's always the goal, right? Looks like they want to come down to 600 right here, guys. 600 looks like a possibility. Maury Weisfeld says, good morning. Trading stocks, still hesitating for futures. Comparing funding ticks to trade day, 50K count. We'll decide in the next few hours. Yeah, both good companies. Definitely both good companies. What I would do if I were you is check out the prop firm matrix that I created, where you can actually come in here and you can compare trade days, 50K end of day, with funding ticks 50K end of day, and you can say, hey, which one is better for me, right? You can say I have a 50K with a 5K cap, just like on trade day, and you can see which one is cheaper, total cost, right? We look at $99 for trade day, and we're looking at 74 for funding ticks. But that's not all you got to look at. You got to look at, what is the current deal right now? It might not be 50%. The current deal might be 35%. So that would make it basically head-to-head the same price. Then you look down here. You've got a $2,000 trailing drawdown, $2,000 drawdown, end of day drawdown, $2,000 on this one as well. Their profit target is $2,500. This profit target is $3,000. Okay, now you got to look at the drawdown to profit ratio. This one's 1.5. This one's 1.25. So funding ticks has a beat there. Drawdown to cost ratio 4.95, and then we got 4.84. So funding ticks has a beat there as well. The contracts you can trade 5 with trade day, 4 with funding ticks. And eval minimum days, you got 5 minimum days for trade day. You got 3 minimum days for funding ticks. So funding ticks got to beat there. Now funding days minimum that you have to trade it for, when you're funded, only 1 day. You can get day 1 payouts. With funding ticks, you got to trade for 5 days. All right, so this is where things start to get a little interesting. Your eval consistency, 30 with trade day, 40% with funding ticks. Consistency on the funded, 0 and 0. So both of them don't have any consistency on the funded. You can have max 3 live accounts with trade day. You can have max 6 accounts with funding ticks. And you've got here the link to both websites with the highest discount code for both of them. Okay, right there. Yeah, Sam B's saying be patient, let it come to you. Yeah, the rules once you pass are what you got to really pay attention to. But obviously you'll get there. You'll figure it out. You sound like a really smart guy. I mean, everyone is going to be different, Boa Vista. Rules once you're funded. The most important rules once you're funded are the consistency. That is important. Your consistency is very important. Okay, that is the number 1 rule, I would say. And you got end of day drawdown. That's how your drawdown is going to be calculated. So I don't have to put there. Whatever you have when you're on an eval is what you have when you're on the funded side, with the exception of Take Profit Trader. They sneak in that trailing drawdown on you after you pass. This market is so choppy. Yeah, be careful here, guys. Just wait. I'm waiting for 600 to come in, get tapped for another long, because right now it's not looking good. Yeah, the profit matrix is pinned in the chat, and it's down below in the description. It's in both places, so you can check it out in either place. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Take profit trader is the only one that does it. You like that. That's why I think that Tradeday is slightly better than take profit trader because of that. Sam B is just letting you guys know we've got some pretty good levels marked out on the screen here. I know you guys might be confused with what is what, so let me just go over that for a sec. This first blue line here, this is our 15-minute IB, initial balance. This is the highest the price has reached in the first 5 minutes of price action. This up here is the 1 hour IB. This is the highest price that the market has gotten to in the first 1 hour. Up here we have the daily open. I don't know if you guys can see that. Daily open, this yellow line. Right, this purple line here is the VWAP, the value weighted average price. Okay, so that is also something you guys need to learn how to use and when to pay attention to it and why it's important. Okay, that's there. Obviously, you know we have our cloud. Our cloud is a mix of an EMA and a VWAP, the intersect. Okay, so that's important. Down here we have our overnight low. It's labeled ON low, overnight low. Down here we had a level that I thought would be supported, and it did get supported. As you can see, I drew it off of this absorption level, came back in here, swept that, and then came right back up. So I'm still thinking that's going to hold for now. I think we'll hit our 673 level before we hit this level. And down here we have the initial balance low for the session. This is the 15-minute and the 1 hour, because obviously we've had both times pass, and both time periods have passed, and the lowest the price has gotten, the lowest the market has been able to push the price down to is 567. Underneath here, this blue line, we have yesterday's low, previous low. Market loves to take out previous day's lows and highs. And that's it for now. I mean, if you see a lot of lines on my screen, you know what they mean now. This is just a line that I put in manually though, so all the other levels that you see here are automatically inserted here. This little red line here, this is Mo's magical lines, and we like to call them because Mo told us about them, and they act as really good places to put your stop losses. So we keep them in there. What is my indicator? My indicator is called Smooth Trader Concepts. I created it myself with help of a developer, or developers, I should say. And that is what I'm basing my trades off of. It's based off of order flow. So I use that to get into my trades. All right, so the market did come back to the 600s where I expected her to come back to. Low 600s, maybe even a break of this green line momentarily and tapping 600. I would like to see that for a possibility to go into another long. We'll see how price reacts. My indicator is a paid indicator, is a premium indicator, but right now we're not accepting any new subscribers. We are revamping the toolkit, and we resubmitted it to TradingView. They're in the process of approving it. If you want to be able to utilize it once we are live again and accepting more subscribers, all you have to do is go to the link that says waiting list. It should be pinned in the chat. Let me see if it's still pinned in there for you. It's not pinned anymore here, so let me pin it for you. What's up, baby? All right, we made it down to 600-ish. Yeah, we broke it a little bit. Institutional people want 80, says Sam B. I don't doubt it one bit. If they take out this level here at the 580s, then I'm just gonna sit tight and wait, because it's not my trade idea would get invalidated here, and we're out. All right, this is a paper trade. Don't worry about this. I took off my actual trade on my funded accounts. I took it off because I saw them trying to manipulate this price back down to 600 and forego my 673 price target. So I'm gonna just lay off of that idea and see what the market actually wants right now. We might be coming down here to take out yesterday's low at 559, which is ideally where the liquidity was sitting at, which we missed in the morning. Okay. All right, being patient here, waiting for. Look at the delta right now, guys. When you see delta like this, it's just getting heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. That's not a shakeout. This is a shakeout down here. See, when you see something like that, that's a shakeout. This is just continuous, just pounding from the bears. So be careful when you see something like that. They're not gonna let their foot off the gas just yet. We could get a reversal soon. I don't know if it's going to be here at the 550s, but we could get a reversal sometime soon. Just got to wait to see we can get the delta to talk to us and tell us when traders get trapped. What's up, babe? All right. We are getting another pump right before yesterday's low, which I don't trust. We're this close to yesterday's low. There should not be a reason for her to stop now. Things are looking heavier. Things are looking heavier. They may not stop here. Wow. Might end up getting a power short here, guys. We'll see what they do here once they sweep yesterday's low. All right. Today's low has been swept. Let's see if they can go a little more here and take out the blue line. All right, we're getting a little bit of a pop there prior to the low from yesterday. Don't trust it. What's up, Eagle Eyes? How are you? Storm is in the house now too. What's up, Storm? I am just waiting here, guys, for a nice clear move. She missed yesterday's low once again, front running. Better trading today, better trading day today than yesterday, or soon? Oh, soon, much better trading day today. Yeah, man, you gotta stay positive. Stay positive, my friend. Candlestick cam, that's good. That's very good discipline, man. I haven't taken one trade. Feel like I'm at work staring at this screen. Yeah, man, I'm very happy to hear that you have used that discipline. I've only taken 2, and that is a big improvement for me, man. And what's even better is I closed one of my trades because I didn't believe in it anymore. I saw something I didn't like, and I got out at break even, and that was the right call. That was the right call because look how much it dumped since then. Yeah, I'm still not believing this this move up higher yet. We don't have any green diamonds coming in, and we see nothing but red diamonds. I still think we come down more. I'm worried about Bitcoin right now because I do have a Bitcoin long on that was supposed to take profits up here, and she did the exact opposite. She missed me by about 100 points, which in equivalent terms to the Nasdaq is like kind of being missed by like 2 points. Yeah, so that's a bummer. And we've got a power short forming now, which has about 15 minutes to confirm. We are finding support off of this previous level that I have marked out, and we did get rejected from this level I had put on yesterday. We got rejected from it, and today we're finding support here, so I'm hoping that we get that next leg up. Today will be that catalyst that will either get us up in the 95s or it will dump us back down. You think today is better? I mean, you're asking. You must be asking Eagle Eyes, right? I'm in a stock halted up. Wow, got in 100 shares and it halted down. Was unrealized big red, came out of a halt down and popped up. Went into half up for a couple of minutes, looking good in this second. But that can change fast. Resumption coming down, so not looking great. Yeah, I don't know how you trade those those penny stocks, dude. That's wild action. Yeah, this session today is not great. I side with you right now, Joey. This is not great, and who knows how crazy the market's gonna get after FOMC. So maybe we'll have some opportunities then, but I will only be trading an eval at that point. I won't be trading any of my fundeds. I thought I'd have a good opportunity today on the fundeds, but so far, Nathan. Yeah, Eagle can find a way to make money for sure in this market. Eagle is a beast. You are a beast, Eagle. They don't make many traders like you. Yeah, that's true, Storm. Yeah, Mathis Mail, that is quite a set you got there. Well, since we're just sitting here waiting, guys, I posted a really funny joke on Discord that I saw on X. It was really funny. I posted it on Off Topic. All right, we got a 90% sale going on right now with Apex. Wow. We have to update that right now. 90% sale going on right now with Apex. That is crazy. I'm about to look into the details right now. That is insane. I'll go ahead and look at the details on that. Probably because of FOMC today. The 90% off mega sale is live, and $600 million milestone celebration continues. So all evaluations sizes priced at $196 are now 90% off, only $19.60. 90% off first month, 50% off recurring months. Lifetime PA fees will now be $65 and $125 for the 150s, 250s, and 300s. So let me update that. We're getting a little bit of a power long here. I don't know if I trust it right now. I kind of don't. So I'm gonna wait. All right. Yeah, that makes a 50K eval right now. $83 all in. That's not bad. All right, so we are getting that pop here. I didn't trust it, but we are getting the pop. Right back up to the upside. Doesn't matter what I think. It only matters what it wants. Apex? Yeah, Popeye's having problems with them. Yeah, I got to see what he's saying. I got to see what's going on. Storm says, or if you got an account near MML, just YOLO the FOMC, you could do that. How much for the 50K on Apex? But I heard the rules are tighter. Yeah, the rules are definitely tighter on Apex. You've really got to know how to trade Apex. Apex is not for the new traders. I always say Apex is for the ones who have been trading for a while, and you want to scale 20 accounts at once. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing you could do with them. There are a lot of rules that you got to jump through. All right, so right now we are getting a power long indication, which is playing out right now. The target to the upside is already hit, in my opinion, or close to it. This would be my target there, right there. So basically just hit the target if I would have went long on this move. So I wouldn't be thinking of a long anymore on this move. I'd actually be thinking the opposite right now. This is probably where it loses its steam and it's in the tank right now. It loses it and then comes back and takes out that previous day low. You locked out on all your accounts? This would have been a long from 680 for you. You wouldn't have waited for what? 680? You were a long 680? 680 is up there. You mean 580? I think you mean 580. Yeah, the indicator played out perfectly. Again, a 1-to-1 right there. Hit perfectly to the dollar. And now she is more than likely going to come back down and take out this previous day's low. Yeah, 580 is a good call. The only thing the reason why I wouldn't go long at 580 is because we didn't take out previous day's low, but we did get a power long here. This power long indication. Normally, if I was just trading an eval, I would have probably tried it and taken a 1-to-1 here, which would perfectly have TP'd, and then still look for short opportunities possibly. Perfect little fake out right there, but we knew that's what she wanted to do anyway. It's not a firm that everybody would want to trade or benefit from trading, but it's Apex. Apex has 90% off right now. So if you took an Apex account right now, 50K, you'd be paying $83.70. Remember, they've got trailing drawdown. All right, so Take Profit Trader is at 119. Tradeday is at 99 for the same type of account without the trailing drawdown. Tradeify is at 95. Funding Ticks is at 96. Lucid would be at $78 if they still got that 40% off sale going. So Lucid right now, guys, is beast mode right now. Check out Lucid's 50K end of day flex account for $78, man. That is a good one. That is a good one. It looks like we are getting that move right back down. Right back down. We got our TP up here, move coming right back down. Just like we predicted. Joey says this is a Chinese Diddy market. All right, we took out yesterday's low. All right, we got our sweep of yesterday's low. We had a nice shakeout candle here. Let's see what she intends to do now. Just keep our peelers open. Oh, Let's keep our eyes open. How about that? Just keep those eyeballs open, guys. If it goes under 560 by at least 10 points and comes back and retests, then it goes down again. I would short, says Eagle. Nice, man. Nice, nice. Good job, Eagle. Watch out. This was a pretty big shakeout candle. We'll see. Damn, I have to smell you're back in that trade. That halted stock. What's the name of the stock, by the way? That's funny, Paul. Paul says, this is Jerome Powell's message to the American people. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a slightly less painful 2026 contingent on incoming data. Wow. That's a very warm feeling. BBGI. Nice, man. BBGI. Market is showing a little bit of strength right back up to the upside, but we haven't had one green candle in here. Only red candles. Only red diamonds, I'm saying. So there's a lot of weakness in this market. A lot of weakness. Mucho Wico. I don't know how you guys feel about this market right now, but she is weak in the knees and she can hardly breathe. You're short after the retest of 580? So you're short right now? I'm flat. I'm 10x flat right now. We just got a little bit of a delta trap there. This could sometimes end up being a bullish thing. For those of you not familiar with delta traps, you can check out the Smooth Trader Concepts cheat sheet, and you'll learn more about delta traps. I think I put the delta trap in here, did I? I may have. I may have not spoken about delta traps yet. Yeah, I think that's the next thing I gotta throw in here is delta traps. Yeah, okay, I haven't spoken about that delta trap yet. Yeah, they still have 3 hours before the big reveal. Nice little short there for Eagle. Market's still pushing for him. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in just a sec. Shorts are looking good here. Shorts are looking good. This would be the target here. Let's see if it holds. It may not hold. This may not hold. It's looking kind of strong now. See what happens here. $4.96. Be careful with 520. Yeah, all those 20s and 80s. They'll do it to you. All right, we got a power long in here now. This is not the warm and fuzziest. Let's see how she starts reacting. This could have been a shakeout here for longs. But this is the first power short I've seen. It's the first power short I've seen in this whole move. No, let's see what this level is down here that I have. All right, these are these lows here at 486. We start getting a green diamond in here, I may have to get out of this short if this is next candle ends up being that. We'll see. Yeah, the delta is coming in pretty strong. I'm gonna put her here at Mo's Magical Lines because I think we can get a little sweep in here and we'll see what happens. Yeah, it looks like they want to pop that level from earlier. They took out the previous day low. Now they want to come up higher and sweep. We'll see. They just took out the liquidity from here. Let's see if they want even higher. Most times they do. Most times they go a lot further than what you think. Very, very rarely do they not. All right, we're going to be out of this trade here soon. I said they do want higher, and we might be getting some green diamonds after all. We'll see. Let's see what they end up doing here, if they want that downside still. Nope, they want more. This is actually going to turn into a power long for me. Right here, this is going to turn into a long position more likely. This thing's going to go. Yeah, this is going to go. Yeah, this is going to be a long here. For me. You guys can do whatever you like. And there goes our green diamond finally. The green diamond is back. Alright, there's my target. 15. IB 15. You just met someone Chinese, Joey? Don't be surprised if your trading is off. That's funny. That's what I'm looking for. Cool. All right, I've got my trade. And I'm going to stick with that for now. We got to make it through the VWAP, which I think we could this time around. We already massaged this VWAP enough times. I think she could make it through. We got to get back. I got to get above the overnight low first, 615, then VWAP, and then we got our profit target at 664. Let's see if it'll work. Big absorption on the 15-minute, huge delta on the 30. So she's looking all right. We finally got our first green diamond. So I'm going to be holding on. Is this a prop account? This is my my demo account. This is my Lucid Profit account. Same trade you see on here is the same one I have on my Lucid account right now. We got to get above overnight lows at 616, and once we do that, it should be a pretty quick move to VWAP or close to VWAP. Maybe a little front run rejection, come back in, reload the boat, 664 TP. First target here after the overnight low would be VWAP or close to it. VWAP's at 630 right now. I took 2 off there. I'm going to wait for the pullback into the 580s hopefully and then add some more. If she does come back. She smacked the VWAP pretty hard there. Another high volume. Wow, another real high volume delta candle and regular volume candle there. She is on a rocket ship now. She wants to go much higher. Go, Johnny, go, go. Uh-oh. Bitcoin's ripping too. Yes. Let's go, Bitcoin. Start ripping, baby. Out on your longs, Sambi? I'm about to take a quick short. So I had to walk away for a moment. Could you discuss why you took that trade? CT? Who's CT? Is that me? Is that counter trend? Oh, you're talking about me, huh? Oh, dude. I mean, I don't listen. Trend isn't everything. You got to look for order flow. Look down here. I pointed this out to you guys. Look right here. I pointed this out down here. I said, look at the size of this delta candle. It's a shakeout candle. A lot of times when you see this, you get a couple more candles to the that'll come to the downside, sweep a little more. You got a delta trap in here. I told you guys there's a delta trap. Look at the delta trap right there. These two candles, delta trap. And then we started getting, we haven't get a green diamond yet. We still didn't get a green diamond, but we did start getting absorption. I went short here, the power short, because it's my setup and I had to take it. My invalidation point was up here. After I got stopped out of my short, I saw the green diamond form. I saw the absorption and green diamond form. So I said, this is my setup again. My setups aren't 100%, but they're pretty close to 100. They're like in the 80s, 90s if you follow these rules. And we took it again. We saw the power long. We saw the shakeout. We saw the delta trap. We saw the absorption down here. We saw the turn right now. We have a turn in who's in control. We put our entry up here, our stop loss down here. We shoot for a 1-to-1. Therefore, our target right now is 664. Will it go there in a straight line? Absolutely not. But we already took 2 off. We already broke even on our loss, and we are going to hold the next one to 664. If we get a pullback back into anywhere in this red zone, this is my accumulation zone. I'll add to that trade, and then I'll start distributing once we get back up here into the 660s. So that's why we took it. We saw the who was in control started to shift. We started getting green diamond candles. So that's why I am now no longer, and we took out yesterday's low right here. We took out previous day's low, so I had to go with the short just because it was part of my setup and it was with the trend that I was looking for. But I had an invalidation area around here. So after getting stopped out, I switched to longs, and I'm not regretting it one bit. So let's see if it works. Oh, does that make sense, Boa Vista? Does that make sense? You get it? Yeah, the VWAP, yeah. I figured I didn't think they'd even get past the VWAP without the retracement first, but they did. They got to pass the VWAP just a little bit. But if they do come back down, I'll be adding in this red zone before it hits target. I'll add in the red zone, and then I'll wait for my 664 area to TP. Math is mailed. Max Red Day? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. She still got some strength. We may not even make it into the red zone because we do have a strong buyer or buyers here that gave us the big delta candle and this high volume candle. So we may not even make it down. Oh, take care, Mathis, man. Be good, brother. Good to see you, man. Bitcoin is starting to wind up again. Maybe we'll take out my target now. Daha Barnum, welcome to the channel. Can you explain VWAP strategy in a nutshell? There is no strategy around the VWAP. VWAP is just the mean of the price action. So if you look here on a 30-minute chart, you can see from the open yesterday, because this is where the VWAP resets every day. From the open yesterday, right here, this 6 p.m. candle. From that open, price has done this, this, and this. It's gone up and down. So what VWAP does is it measures. What VWAP does is it measures the mean. Not so much the average, but the mean of all of these highs and lows. And what it does is it gives you that line that tells you this is where price is likely to revert to, because it's the mean. Price tends to revert back to the mean sooner or later. So that's all it is. And then when you see it, the thing is that a lot of traders put their stop losses and take profits at the VWAP. That's why when you get to the VWAP, you get a lot of stalling out, you get a lot of rejections, you get a lot of everything, because traders use the VWAP as an area of, how would I say, an area of interest. So, obviously that's why I took 2 off. I'm leaving 1. And if I hit with the 1 here, then we'll be green on the day on these accounts. But if we end up coming back down before hitting my target, then I'll add more to my long in here. Do I trade full time? Well, I guess you can call it full time. I'm here with you guys for like 6 hours. You get them tomorrow, Mathis Mail, for sure. You get them tomorrow, brother. I'm expecting a pullback. Let's see if we got one. Or maybe she just gets bullish and goes right back up. Sometimes she does do short squeezes. They have been known to happen. 15 minutes about to give us a nasty power long if she continues what she is doing right now. Do I use EMAs and moving averages? If so, which ones? I don't have to, because I built this wave. You see the red wave turning into a green wave now. I built this wave utilizing a 21 EMA and using also a VWAP, a dedicated VWAP. Okay, so the blue line is my EMA, and then the red line here is my VWAP. It's a custom VWAP. Okay, and what it does is it creates I call it an MV wave, momentum versus volume wave, and it creates these it tells you basically in a nutshell what direction the market is likely to head in. Not forever, but for the foreseeable future right now. And once you see the crossover, then you see, okay, well, maybe the tide is turning and we need to start looking to the upside. It doesn't always work that way. You could always have a quick reversal right back down. But when all the stars align and you've got the volume coming in, you've got the delta kicking in, you've got the wave changing, this does give you that extra bit of confluence that you may need as a trader. And I got Mo's magical lines hanging out in here too, so if you guys see those things, then you know what they are. I'm going to move my stop loss into Mo's magical line right here. Right now, Mo's magical line is at 610. So I will move my break, make my TPs at break even, my stops at break even on my funded accounts. If we get this move to 664 here, I will be out of the long trade and looking for more long trades. Power long confirming in 2 minutes on that 15-minute chart, which is going to make the targets way higher than where we are right now. Same thing for the 5-minute. 5-minute and the 15-minute are both confirming power longs in the next 2 minutes. What are the most, no, not the most magical lines, Mo's magical lines. Mo is one of our traders here, and he told me about this super trend indicator that I had already, but I've never really used it. I already had it on my saved indicators, but I never used it in the way that he explained. So it's called super trend, and basically what it does, I think it's a two-factor of the ATR, average true range. And it tells you, it really spots out a really good place for you to have your stop losses. So as you can see, it trails the move. And so I'm just trailing it with my stop loss. So if it comes against me, I'll be stopped out in profits at this point. I only start using it once Mo's magical lines go close to break even or into profits, then I start moving it, I start trailing it. How do you get the indicator? You go down to the description of this video or into the pinned comment, and you click here where it says STC indicator waiting list. You guys may not be able to see that because of this stuff. Can't do that. Yeah, it says STC indicator waitlist, or you can see it also in the pin chat. It brings you to this website here. Well, you just put your email address in, and we'll alert you when you can get it. Because right now we're waiting for TradingView to approve the new updates we did. Once they're approved, then you guys will be good to go. I'm gonna take my profits on that last one here because I see us getting a pullback soon. But I'm still looking for more longs. So if we get a pullback back into this range and start putting in a possible support in the low 600s, 610, 611, maybe a sweep of this green diamond, then I'll go back in with some more. It's available on TradingView only. Now we wait. They could give us a quick pump here to 664, or they could pull back into the 610s, and I will be looking for another entry long around the 610s. By the way, the 5 and the 15 just confirmed beautiful power long. So yeah, this thing's gonna go. So the target on the 5-minute to the upside now has dramatically increased up into the 700s now. So I definitely want to start building some more longs. The 15-minute as well has now put in a power long here, which if we kind of measure the 1-to-1 here, it would be into the stratosphere. Let's just look real quick. Possibility of getting up to today. $760. That's the target for the day. So I am looking to start building some more longs here. How do we stay disciplined in trading? You lose a lot of money and then you finally have a breaking point. You can't want discipline until you've experienced enough pain. Or if you have enough pain in your life already, then maybe you're already there. I think your why has to be really big to have discipline. Because as you know, as a kid, we don't have any discipline, right? Because there's no reason to have discipline. Our parents take care of everything. But as you get older and you start to, create a family and things like that, like you definitely have to have discipline at that point. Discipline over yourself, over your spending, over, just your choices in general. So with trading is no different. If you haven't experienced what it is to lose, you won't know what it means to want discipline. A lot of times we think that the more we trade, the more money we make, because that's what we've always been conditioned to believing is the harder you work, the more money you make. And trading is the exact opposite. It's the less you trade, the more you make. The more you wait, the more you make. We don't get paid to trade, we get paid to wait. So if you think of it that way, then you'll become a much better trader. Unless your strategy is the complete opposite. I mean, there's traders that I know that take hundreds of trades a day, and they do all right from what I hear. You never know. You never know the truth, because sometimes people only tell you the Instagram version. But I think the best traders in the world are very patient, very disciplined, and they've experienced what it means to lose. Thanks, Kelly. If you haven't taken a big loss yet, you probably are not going to be so disciplined. But you will. Just give it time. And don't let those events, like those big losses or big drawdowns or big punches in the face, don't let those be the reasons why you stop trading. Let those be the reasons why you get better at trading, so that doesn't happen again. Philosopher. How many trades a day do I take? Yesterday we took about 7 or 8, and they were all winners. Today we've taken 3, and we had 1 loser, I think. I think today we've taken 3. We have taken 3 today. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 trades today, and one of them was a loser. One of them was break even. The fact I can count and tell you how many trades I've taken is a huge accomplishment for me, because if this was, a few months ago, a year ago, I'd be like, like 50, 60 trades, 70, I don't know. Everything looked like a trade entry. No worries, Kelly. Everything used to look like a trail. Everything used to look like an entry to me. Until I told myself that I don't have to be the first one to the move. I don't have to pick tops and bottoms. That changed everything. It changed my win rate considerably. 30 seconds of impatience is what got me today. Had the right idea, called the irrational sell-off, but added lower before confirmation, and the dip after my ad wiped it. Damn. If I had waited 30 seconds, I could have caught on the bounce and I had a big winner. Patience is everything. You know what, Mathis Mel? You could have waited even a minute and still had a great trade. If you would have waited for that confirmation to actually happen and see it go back in your direction. So yeah, patience is everything, man. It's better to be on the right side of the trade than to be first. That's why you see me on this trade right here. You see me on this trade entering here, guys. Look at that. Almost about 60 points after the actual low. I entered 60 points after the low, and I'm still up $940 on this trade. I used to want to always catch these, but guess what happens? Sometimes these are bull traps, and because they're bull traps, my win rate goes down, my drawdown goes down, and then a lot of times you hit your daily loss limit, or you blow an account, but you were right because it just wanted one more dip. So then this gives me confirmation that, hey, they did make a bottom, they did make a low, and then after seeing a green diamond in here, then it tells me a power along with a green diamond, it tells me load the boats because they want higher. So even though I was late to this trade, I still got almost what so far right now, I think it's we would have managed to make 50 points on this move so far, and I only have one contract on here. If I would have, you know, wanted to go heavier, we could have made more money. But it's just to show you guys that you don't need to be the first one in the trade. Does it feel good when you catch bottoms? Absolutely. It's an adrenaline rush. It's something you can screenshot and show other people. But how often are you wrong on those? Same thing with picking bottoms and picking tops. You know, picking tops like, oh yeah, this is gonna dump now, but does it really? You know, it might look like I'm being late to a trade, but I'm actually taking a trade that has already shown his hand. Does that make sense? The trade has already shown his hand, and I'd rather be late to that trade that showed his hand than be first to a trade that was a trap. 665 and 685 says Sambi. Oh, you like it? RH, nice to see you here, brother. And thank you, Kelly. I appreciate the feedback. Popeye has some interesting comments about Apex in the main chat. They did him dirty? Let me see what happened to Popeye. All right, I just messaged Popeye in the chat. I'll see if I can help him in any way. All right, she's having that pullback that I expected her to give us here. Our Mo's magical line now is lined up with the overnight low. This candle right here, this candle with the green diamond right there, that is going to be a level that should hold, and maybe it'll allow price to dip under it just slightly, but it should hold. So anything that dips under here could be a good opportunity to get long on as well. We're gonna see. The green diamond sounds mysterious, like from Lord of the Rings. I used to fall asleep every time my brother would put Lord of the Rings on, so I don't know who anybody is. We used to call my friend Lord of the Rings because he got married so many times. I was the only Lord of the Rings I know. I guess she doesn't want liquidity zone yet for the upside. No, she's having a little pullback. She's having a little pullback. I'm out of my long on my fundeds, but I am looking for another opportunity to add around 600, 610, 615. Patty liked that joke. It was true though. We did call him Lord of the Rings. Took profit on the short scalp. Good for you, brother. ATR is barely trying to hold on to 10. Double digits. Hopefully it doesn't start creeping under 10. We need her to stay nice and strong for us. Hobbit. That was the character's name. I was like, is it Dobby? No, Dobby is the Hobbit from Harry Potter. You guys had your own Hobbit called the Hobbit. What was the name of that damn Hobbit thing? It was like a little creepy looking dude with the ring. My precious. May bounce soon. House elf. The house elf, right? All right, we're out on this demo account, and we're gonna be looking for a pop around here, this green line. We'll see if it does come. Bilbo Baggins is the Hobbit? Smeagol? Yeah, it's Smeagol, isn't it? Smeagol is his name. It's the My Precious dude. Frodo, that's his name. But they're both fictitious? Yeah. Tell him that. Alright, looks like we're all getting that bounce on the green line. It's getting real bouncy. Okay, looks like we might be getting that power long coming in. If we do, I'll go right back into this trade. Golem. Isn't that a biblical city? Nice ripper. Right off our green line. What are the odds of that? Another green diamond. She's showing strength. She's going, guys. 664 is that target. Like I said, every time my brother would put on Lord of the Rings or my wife puts on Harry Potter, it's an instant like switch on my battery. I go to sleep right away. I can't even get past the introduction and I'm like knocked out. It's almost as bad as ICT mentorships. Rob has learned most of the Harry Potter characters because of you, I'm sure. You know, guys don't hang out at the barbershop and talk about Harry Potter. I'm sorry to inform you guys, but it just don't happen. Joey said, I wasted 2 months of my life learning ICT. Well, you must have had 2 months of good sleep. You're breaking them down, Patricia. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for that move up to 664 again. Battle of the Five Armies. I love it. Okay. This looks pretty good. I'll take it back up to 664. Ethan says, I'm at a position where I can trust my strategy and I pull out when I see profit. You mean you can't or can trust your strategy? Are you willing to get back in a long at 674? I just did. I got into a long here. On my funded account, I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze at the moment. Maybe I'll put it on another eval. I was hoping to see a power long down here. I didn't see it. It didn't come. We did get the We did get the green candle under the VWAP, which didn't make me too happy, but I might still go into a long position with my stop down here. If we get this power long here, I probably will. And I'll probably move my TP even higher, to be honest with you. See if we end up getting a power long. Yeah, I'm gonna enter this long here in a minute. Yeah, 5 seconds to go here on this long. 2 seconds left. I'm long. My new long position, I would say my invalidation point would be here. TP would be here. Oops. Wrong one. All right, that's my new trade. I didn't take the green diamond, and I could have, and it would have been a very responsible trade. I didn't take the green diamond here long because first, we didn't get a power long here because the second candle after our absorption was a red candle, signifying that buyers weren't really that strong just yet. But then we got this green diamond, which I really liked. I loved it. But the problem was we were right under the VWAP, so I wanted to see it get above VWAP first. So we got above VWAP. Now we're putting in another power long. So I'm going to take this trade to that next target, which I see up there. 695. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then it's okay. It'll be a loser. Our initial TP from earlier is here at 664, but now I think we have more room to go because remember we did have that 15-minute trade here earlier that if plays out, it'll play out to 760. So we still have that 760 target in mind for end of day, but right now I'll be happy with 695. The green diamond is a high volume candle. It means there was a lot of transacting happening, and the ones that were in control there were buyers. Take care of V79. No worries, Alex. We could end up getting a ripper right now because we did take out the stop losses above this local high here. Might get a ripper up to 664, and if we get past this, it could be a quick candle because it's a cascade of stop losses here. I need Bitcoin to start waking up. Come on, Bitcoin. Wake up, baby. If the NQ wakes up, I think Bitcoin might not be too far behind. Nvidia, where did you go? What did happen? Did somebody hurt your feelings? Oh yeah. Gold is ripping. YM is ripping. ES is looking good. NQ should follow. Nvidia's holding the NQ down though. Another possible power long here coming up. Let's see. $665. How do I get it? How do you get what? The indicator? Right now you got to join the waiting list. The waiting list is pinned in the chat and it's pinned in the description also. Apple's still moving. Yeah, Apple's doing okay. But a lot of stocks are down today. This is weird. Maybe we'll get a turnaround soon. How long will it take? I don't know, brother. It's up to TradingView. I don't know how long they're going to take to review our changes. Sam B's trusting the diamonds, he says. You know what you guys should trust is your stop losses. Trust that they're going to do their job. Stop loss is more important than a TP. See, we get that little tap of 665 first, then we can worry about 680 and so on and so forth. Do I ever move my stop loss? Not until I'm in really deep profits, and then I'll start trailing it. Or I've taken partials. Still a green wave? Yeah, plenty. It's still plenty green. See if the buyers can give that little push here to 665. Yeah. Lower the rates and market flies. Yeah, that's true. Watch for a short, says Paul. That's funny, Peckles. The Lucky Charms commercial. They're magically delicious. Yeah, they are. Possibly another power along here. We'll see. We'll see. If buyers are still strong, or if they're bringing price back. Yeah, Sam B does good with the diamonds. Let's go, girl. Yeah, truer words have never been spoken. Sam B says you can't fear the pullbacks, but you have to make sure you have a decent sized stop loss just in case we get those Trump or Powell swing candles. Yeah, that's true. That's why you always see me have a stop loss first. Before I measure my TP, I measure my stop first. Going sideways, says Paul. Yeah, maybe. Joseph, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Joseph He and Cuckoo Boy, welcome to the channel. and see how they react here at the VWAP. ATR is now 7.89. Not great. Tapping the VWAP and just a slight bit more. Stop loss is at 613. Let's see what they end up doing. All right, we broke down from Tori's trend line. Let's see if they hit a UE. Delta is very, very small right now. Might be possible they sweep 610 here and then go higher, but I want to make sure we have our stop loss at the right place there. We'll see. Swept the VWAP. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. How can I tell when I have a position on the P&L moves? Well, whatever position I'm in, I always put it on the screen for you guys here with a demo trade as well. I try to mimic the same trade I have on. What's up, Special Forces, Jaggles? You still want further, still want more down. We'll get stopped out at 610 if they end up bringing us even further down. Even if I get stopped at 610, the trend may still continue higher. Right now she's not looking that great for from a long perspective at the moment, because it looks like she's still searching for lower prices. But if we get stopped out at 610, so be it. We'll look for another opportunity. Judea, if your question is what is my strategy, go to the description of this video and you're going to see a link that says how to use indicator system. Watch those videos and then you'll see what my trading strategy is. It's all based off of order flow in a non-traditional form. It's not a traditional way of reading order flow, but it is my way of reading order flow and it works for me. You got a long road ahead of you, my friend. Day trading is not something you'll learn in one day, 1 year. It's going to take some time, so get ready for a road ahead of you. It's good, Mathis Mail, that you're reviewing your trades after the day's over. All right, so she is diddling the VWAP right now. She's diddling the VWAP. There could be a possibility for a small short in here, which I did take with a different account. Let me see, maybe there. Maybe this. I'm thinking maybe, so we might get stopped out. Still think she wants higher, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like she may want to take out this level right here. Based off of what I see here, looks like they may want to take out this level. And then we'll see from there. Delta's picking up steam here. Could be pushing up higher. I'm gonna give this a little more room in here to maybe just sweep. Could just want to sweep here. The delta's getting really strong. Market is kind of dead though. We have an 8 on the ATR on the 1 minute. Don't love it. FOMC day today? Yeah, laughter. Special Forces says, do you think I should learn stock trading from 15 till 20 so I can know what to do when I'm older? Absolutely. Learn how to trade the markets, man. But don't use any real money when you're learning. Just use demo accounts. Especially if you're a teenager, just use demo accounts. It's like a video game. You'll find the patterns. You'll find what works and what doesn't work. And then when you're old enough to trade real money, you'll be very happy that you did learn while you were a youngster. Bearish and fair value gaps is form 625. Yeah, you should definitely do that. Lunchtime, says Alex Bow. Yeah. All right, she's coming back to life, possibly here. See, market looks like it's picking up again. Like I said, our first TP would be up here at 665. The second TP around 680. Third TP up at 695. Hopefully we can get close to that without any hiccups. Is it coming back down? Damn, nasty pullback. Nasty pullback. No, Khan's not here yet. What's up, Michael? How are you, bro? Good to see you. What are your thoughts on the market today? It's ranging until FOMC? Yeah, I think so. Then we'll get some sort of change of structure, yeah. I'm still a little bullish. In the near term here, I think we could go and test those IB highs. We got one at 664, another one at 680. We've got that daily up there as well. So still kind of leaning a little bit on the bullish side. Bitcoin starting to come back into the mix too. Starting to get a little green here, so hopefully that works out. Gold is looking strong right now, putting in another power long after this pullback. Nvidia looks like it could be making that move higher as well, putting in a power long after this power long, another dip. This could be that move that brings it up to VWAP. RTY is looking a little weak. YM, a little weak. ES is stuck between its orbs. Let's see. Nothing concrete yet. You still thinking along on this, Sambi? Because I'm in that same boat with you. So thinking buyers have an opportunity here to bring it higher. We just don't know. 20,000 tick and 50,000 tick. Wow. Oh wow, that's crazy, dude. You went out that far. Good for you, man. Less trades but more winners, huh? You're holding longer time. You're holding for much longer too, I'm sure. Are you swing trading with that? I found that your 10,000 tick chart is very accurate already. Yeah, this is annoying price action right now. She's just gonna chop in this VWAP. $35 minutes, wow. Swipe lows and then go to new highs. That's what I'm thinking too. But I'm thinking it's gonna swipe the lows here at 610 and then possibly pop up higher. That's what I'm thinking. Could be wrong. Could put in a power long here. I'm on a plane to Cuba watching your stream. Really? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna go do in Cuba? You gonna go buy some cigars? Check out the old Art Deco architecture. Cuba, man, that's what's up, brother. Are you Cuban? Big FOMC big dip, then the rip. It could be. Getting a power long here. Gonna add one there. You're hiding from the winter? Smart, man. Yeah, winter is pretty brutal. We got a big winter storm system coming into the Northeast. Good thing I'm not there. I left last week. It's been like 10 degrees. Yeah, you're up there in where you at, Joey? The Northeast. I know you're in like New England, right? You're like in Maine or something, right? Where are you? In Rhode Island, Massachusetts? Am I getting close? You're from Montreal. It's rough. Oh yeah, you can go there because you're from Canada. You can't go to Cuba from the United States. You have to, I think, fly somewhere. I think there was a time in which you could. I don't know if you could do that anymore. I think you gotta fly to Mexico first and then go to Cuba. Yeah, Montreal is rough, man. Oh, I'm glad you got some time off now, man. Are you doing any trading while you're away? Cuba is dope, though. Cuba is, if you know what to do and you've got a guide or something, someone helps you out, I'm sure you can have a good time. Canada is freezing, dude. I've never experienced cold like I did in Canada, and it was in Montreal. I went to Montreal for New Year's one year, and it was so cold, man. We couldn't stay outside for longer than like a few minutes without regretting our life. Like we had to wait. Like we would hail a taxi, and we'd go back. Like we would take turns like trying to hail a taxi during New Year's, and like the girls would wait inside. It was so cold. Travel trading set up with me, cool, man. It's so cold in Montreal that they have underground sidewalks. Like you can go into like a subway type of thing, and you can walk underneath the ground, the street. You know, you can walk underneath the street because it's so cold above ground. Yeah, Montreal's cold. Montreal's like a party city though. They have some good restaurants too. Very Frenchy. All right, let's see if we can get this move now up to those 665s. We've been waiting long enough. Montreal motivates you to trade well so you don't have to be there for the winter. Smart man. Delta's starting to come back in for the buyers. Let's see if they can make that move now to 665 and then 680s. We'll see. Just barely stood in this trade here, but we made it. We made it. That's when patience pays off. Patience pays off sometimes. Yes, trust the diamonds and have patience. Don't be scared. Sometimes it doesn't go in a straight line. What's up, Candlestick Cam? How are you? Paul says, Jerome Powell walks into a bar. Bartender asks, inflation still transitory? Powell says, we're monitoring the situation closely. Lower the price of beer 25 basis points. That's pretty funny. All right, we're getting a sharp pullback on that last move higher. Not exactly sure why, but we are. Not a lot of delta in it though. Not a lot of delta in it, so I don't know if it's gonna continue to build here. Your buyers are gonna step back in and absorb that. But we did get a green diamond there. Hopefully that green diamond does not get obliterated here with this move. This should act as support here. Delta's kicking in for the sellers, but it's getting absorbed. Buyers are kicking back in. Nice absorption. See his buyers kick it back in. We got Mo's lines at 622 right now. Let's see if she'll keep going. Buyers step back in. Buyers absorbed a pretty nice chunk of delta here, and they might be putting in a power long. I hope they do. Make life so much easier. We're gonna power long and see if they honor the power long. Still pulling back some more. Damn, man. She's playing too many games here. Just make that move already, NQ. You know you want to go up. You know you want to go higher. Stop being so maniacal. What's up, Zesty Life? How are you? Getting ready for FOMC? Yes, that would be nice. What's up, Con? I used to go to Cuba when they exchanged 65 Cuban pesos for 1 US dollar. That's when it was really fun in Cuba. Huh. What is it now? Let's see if we get another power loan. Yeah, this trade's turning into a career here. See if they can put in another power long here. That would be nice. We need to get back above this green line. And she is currently still struggling. See if she can get back above 630s here. She needs to. We need her above this green line. Zesty Life? Yeah, I'll explain to you how I got this trade set up in just a moment. I want to see if I can get out of this trade, or at least get out of 1 TP at least first. She's looking like she wants to hold these lower levels, man, but it's just so hard to tell. So hard to tell right now. Yeah, trying to see if we can get the buyers to step back in. Just the volume, the volatility is so low. What a range, what a range. You see Cuba back in the 90s? Nice, man. We need to get above 630 to keep this price action bullish. If we lose 630, then she may want to take out 610. All right, so far right now she's all right. Stepping back in with a little delta. See if she can hold it up. Wow. We need to hold up to 630s with some volume. All right, stepping back in. There she goes. You waiting for Bitcoin to hit 78 before you buy again? Okay. I think it can. May not be today, but I think it could do it. All right, she's taking off. Looking for her to go hit that magical 663, 665 level. Yeah, I'm usually here to the close, and today especially because we'll have FOMC later. Paul says a 6-year-old girl went to an office with her father on Take Your Kid to Work Day. As they were walking around, the young girl started crying. Her father asked what was wrong. As the girl gathered around them, she said, "Daddy, we're all the clowns that you said worked here, you worked with." Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. I think I've heard that one before. But that's a good one. That one doesn't get old. Just for a quick point of reference, this is where I have my TPs. I got them stacked. First one would be here at 656. The next one I have is at 665. Another one at 677. And the last one at 694. If we can get there. God willing. All right, looks like Mo's magical line now is coming up to 630. We're gonna sell another one here at 665. If we can get there. Whoa, what a nasty wick there. Looking to get one off at 665. Is this a good channel for beginners? I would say so. We're all beginners in one way or another. We're gonna see if we can get a another push to 665. I think it's possible. There she goes. Maybe we get 665 now. We've got some higher targets after that. Bitcoin's starting to show some signs of life too. Come on, baby, take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take that 663, baby. Push, 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 push. Push it to the limit, baby. There you go. Got another one. Most magical lines have now moved up to 638. We got the next TP here at this 671 level. All right, peeled another one off there. We got one runner left. Wow, look at that push. Great trade here, guys. Great trade if you guys are still in it. Beautiful. My last one, I'm gonna leave at 695. 695. Mo's magical lines now have moved up quite a bit. STC is just a ripper now, guys. Come on, baby. Give us that 695. That's my first of a bigger target. 695. We just hit the daily with volume and delta. Good job anyone who held that. It was scary. It was getting scary for a minute. Thanks, Mathis Mill. Explain to you. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got this nice green diamond right here, showing us the price wanted to be supported here. Good delta on that move. Then we moved over to the right, and then we came back into this level where I had put a green line here saying they're going to defend this level. They came into it, and they came in with some high volume, got absorbed, and then buyers came in and brought the price right back up. So when I saw the power long form right here, I said, well, I'm going to take a long based off of this. I'm going to put my stop loss down here, and I'm going to go 1-to-1, which is what you see right here. I'm going to go to 1-to-1, and the 1-to-1 brings me up to 695. Okay. So based on this trade, I said this area here will be all accumulation. So I added into this trade 3 more times while being in here. It was scary, but I did it. And then we chops. Always respected this green line because that's where buyers were coming in and supporting price. That's why my stop was under there. And then we started to come up now to the upside. We hit 3 of our take profits, and we have 1 runner up to our target of 695. So that's the reason for my trade. That's why I put it on. It was all based on volume, all based on absorption and who was in control. And I used my smooth trader concepts indicator to measure the move where I would ultimately want to take my last TP. S&P just hit an equal high. Does that make sense to use SD Life? I hope it does. Okay. Currently, right now, the most magical line is sitting at, I believe here. Can't really tell where it is anymore. I think it's here at 647. You want this setup? Yeah, I know you want this setup, dude. Everybody wants this setup. I have over 100 people waiting right now on the list, man. The minute I get it, I am telling you, man, you guys will be the first to know. Yeah, this thing is so powerful. I mean, I'm telling you, it's increased my win rate tremendously, and my confidence, most of all, is what it's improved, because never have I ever been able to hold a trade as long as I hold them now. You know, unless I was swing trading Bitcoin or something. But and speaking of Bitcoin, Bitcoin is trying to get back above that daily open, which if it does, I think it could make another attempt at this 275 level and then finally break out to the 95s. Hopefully it does it during the FOMC. A new all-time high is only 1% away, Con? Damn, that's crazy. BTC is 94,500 today. You think it's going to get to 94.5? Because right now it's at 92. I'm looking for 95 on it. You'll get his SD Life, don't worry. You think the FOMC will send us to the daily fair value gap? Is that up or down? I don't know where that is. Let me start a poll. Starting a poll, guys. See what you guys think. Let's see what you guys think. Everybody's thinking that the FOMC is going to pump the market. Strong pullback here by the NQ. So we might get stopped out here, and profits on Mo's magical lines. Not exactly the fairy tale ending I wanted to see here, but see if the market does end up curling back up. Could go higher towards the end of the day. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out in profits here on my trades, but it's all good if it does. We'll just be patient and wait. Because of diversion on the S&P. That's why NQ is dumping, because we have divergence. No, it's not that big of a divergence. S&P looks dumpy right now. S&P looks like it's got absorbed and now putting in a power short. Who knows? But either way, we get stopped down in profits here. We'll call it good. Call it good. You know, you always have to leave that one runner for a moon bag. A moon bag runner. All right, we're out and we are good. We're up 140 bucks on 2 funded accounts. That's not bad. After all that time we were sitting there waiting, we could have taken that profit on that one too, but you never know where she could go. Yeah, we held that one really good, Samby. We held that one really good. So I'm going to lock this account out because I don't want to trade it anymore today, especially the fact that it is funded accounts. We copy traded 2 funded accounts here, made 140 on each, so that's 282, not bad on a day's work. The stats on this one today, 81% or 80% win rate. Sorry, 80% win rate. We took 10 trades, it says, but those because they're micros, so it counts them individually. And yeah, we did pretty good. 141 in that today. Last week or last month, we traded it 1 day only on this account. This other account is another funded, the follower. This one today obviously had the same stats because we copy traded it. This one was up a little bit more. Actually, quite a bit more. This was up pretty good. Same thing here, 10 trades, 80% winners. But what I like about this one is that we put in a good... Why is it showing me this? This is not its calendar. Why are you showing me the other account's calendar? There we go. Okay. Yeah, this one this was an interesting one because we started off really good on this account. Then we had a series of losers. We were trying to find our way here. And then we kind of figured out what we're doing now. And then we've been having green days ever since. We had a really nice green day here on the 28th on my way to Orlando with my family. And now in December, we've taken 2 days trades, all green on these 2 days. So we're trading these accounts a lot better now. Now that I've kind of figured out what Sam B was talking about all them years about these diamonds. So thank you. Shout out to Sam B. Put me onto the diamonds. So she's just wanted my stop loss here at Mo's Magical Lines, and now she's heading back up. I'm seeing possibility to still hit that 695 level that I was looking at earlier. I might enter a trade long here in a second. Yes, looks strong. No, I don't know. I only look at the NQ. I don't start looking at different assets and compare them to the NQ. I just trade the NQ. The NQ, to me, the NQ tells me everything I need to know. Let me lock out these accounts for today. So far, we've locked out 2 accounts, or 4 accounts, because we did really nice on those. We got Bulenox over here that we could trade today, and we've also got Tradeday evals. So we got 2 more evals that we can trade today, which is nice. We can't copy trade them because there are... Oh, I do have... Oh, okay. All right, I think we're set. All right, if I don't see anything I like, we will definitely not take any more trades. I'm done with the fundeds for today. So I'm just gonna look for opportunities on the evals. If we can find some. Market's looking a little shaky. Not gonna lie, it's looking a little shaky. The 5-minute here has given us a power short here after this nice runner that we had. $30-minute is still leaning heavily bullish. Our ultimate target for today is up here at 764. Right now, I don't see any entries. Most people think the market is going to pump today. Interesting. % of people think we're going to pump on the mobile. All right, just waiting, guys. Just waiting. We got FOMC in about 40 minutes. Time flies, guys. Time sure does fly. You land in 40 minutes, you're going to miss it? Oh, yeah. There's no internet in Cuba. I'm going to end this poll because it's driving my stuff crazy. Abu is short. There's no internet? There ain't no damn Wi-Fi floating around the country, that's for sure. Nah, but you got internet at your hotel, I'm sure, unless you're staying with one of the locals. If you're staying with Juan and them, then there's probably nothing. Sam B, your friend is telling you that they keep adding long and his team is stopping them out around 650 contracts, 650s contract. So what are you saying, Sam B? The shorts are now? The shorts are coming in, or shorts are just right now? I don't see any clear trades, any clear trade setups yet anyway for me. But I will tell you, 695 is still on my radar. There'll always be tomorrow, says Laughter. That's true. We had a great day of trading today, so no reason to keep forcing anything. Maybe a cheeky little long or short later on, right? Maybe after FOMC. Right now, things are going to get a little bit weird. Yonder Luis better have my Starlink. Yeah, that's funny. No, you'll have internet at the hotel, I'm sure. You may not be able to access all the accounts that you think you're going to be able to access without a VPN. You're in a communist country after all. Nice, MB. Hassoum Hassan, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to join the Discord. That is for sure. Yeah. We caught the move there, so we're just gonna chill. Yeah, this is fine. This price action is getting even worse. We're at a 7 on the ATR right now, so I'm not excited about that. Definitely not excited about it. Just checking on the Delta today. See how the Delta was playing around. Did you guys hear about Tradeday? It will allow you soon, from what I'm hearing, it will allow you to chop up your mini position into micros. So let's just say you're long one micro, let's just say you're long one mini, and you're like, damn, this would be a good place to take a partial. You could actually split up your mini into micros and take a partial with micros. Sounds pretty interesting. There's been times where I felt like taking a partial of a mini, that's for sure. Sam B says 25,540s area is where the institutions held up the market for us. Long bias today. Yeah, they did. They did. They stepped in pretty strong there. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Villa Capital. I'm not sure. That's a very good question. But it is going to be a carnival trick that they're going to have. Yeah, commissions are higher on more contracts. That is true. Kelly is right about that. I don't know how the commission will translate over to that migration from minis to micros, though. You'll probably end up having to pay the commission anyway, but maybe it'd be worth it at that point. Oh, by the way, I haven't said this in a while, but if any of you want to watch the live stream with no delay and no commercial interruptions, you can become a member of this channel, or you can become a sponsor of our Discord, which is only $5 a month, and you'll be able to watch us stream live on Discord with no delay, 0 delay, not even 3 seconds like YouTube has, 3 to 6 seconds depending where you are, and with no commercial breaks. So if that's something that you think is valuable, make sure to go ahead over to our Discord and sponsor the Discord for $5 a month. It's called the Live Trading Group. You could also that also gives you access to trade with our best of the best traders we have. You know, the guys have been making tens of thousands of dollars a day. You know, they're in there trading. So if you want to trade along them, you could also join. Just $5 a month. You can watch them trade, and you can also interact with them and watch me live as well. And if you want to take your trading to that next level, which is accountability and group coaching, we have the STARS program that Hermana leads, and Hermana is an amazing person. If you guys have never had a chance to speak with him, he is our #1 moderator, and much more than that. But he is running the show when it comes to the STARS program. If you guys need that, it's only for people who are going to take the trading seriously. It's not for just anybody. If you're going to take your trading seriously, there's nothing better than that. If you guys are interested in it, I do have a link down below for the STARS program, and I believe there might even be one in the pin chat. No, it's down below. Down below. Yeah, down below in the description of this video, you'll find the link that says let me see what it says. Where'd it go? Where'd I put it? It's in here somewhere. Probably not this video. There we go. Down below in the description of this video, it says join our live trading community and group coaching. There's a link for it right there. Will not be disappointed, I will say. All right, we're starting to get that move now to some lower prices. We did have, this would have been a good short from here. I just realized that right now. We do have this green line and the VWAP right here. This green line is a high volume level. So if we lose this and then come back, retest it and get rejected again, that'd be another nice short. Maybe to bring it down under 610 this time around. 610 is that level that has a lot of liquidity down here as well. We'll see. Market's very sluggish. Nice job on a short, Sambi. They shot The Hobbit in Montreal? I didn't know that. I thought they shot the Lord of the Ring movies in New Zealand. Top Cat says we're gonna get a small pump and then a dump. We got in a dump so far. A little dump. Now Sambi says his friend said a bit beyond the VWAP, but not for the day. They will kick it above the VWAP. They are knocking out more retailers. So we are still grinding for short scalps. If you're a scalper, that's what Sambi says. There's a lot of hobbits looking people in Montreal, so it makes sense. That's funny. All right, let's take a look at gold. Somebody's asking me to look at gold. I will go short on gold right here. I think short on gold. Gold would look like this for me. Target would be that right there. Oh, I was already short on gold. Look at that. I was already short. I was short from here. I didn't even know that. I was already short. Okay. Well, we're killing it right now on that trade. I would say my TP on this would be down here. And our stop loss would be actually in profits at this point because we just added. So cool. That's my trade for gold. And NQ. Back to the NQ. Let's take a look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin, come on. You keep disappointing me, man. Go, Bitcoin, go. Just make your run already. Be glorious. Nvidia is dumping. Something nasty. Everything's bright red now. Oh, yeah. Look at Microsoft. Look at Meta. Netflix. Everything is down. Volatility is creeping up. YM is going sideways, RTY sideways, ES and dumping along with the NQ. Dumpy. I think I'm gonna have I think I'm gonna have something to eat. What is remaining of an indicator? Oh, just the approval. The approval by TradingView, and then we'll be good. 605 says Khan, 620 says Sambi. We've got 620 already. I think for sure we're going to break under 610. That seems like a no-brainer to me. You go 610. Power short indication here was good. Wasn't really looking for shorts, but this one right here would have been nice. Stop there. 1-to-1 would be right here. Would have been a nice. Okay. Very nice trade there on a short. I wasn't looking for shorts, but if I would have taken this one here with the move down. As you can see, that's the power short signal after this high volume shakeout. The stop up there, 1-to-1 would have hit perfectly nice. No, Zesty Life. No, there's no sharing of pine scripts. Poor folks shrink because of cold weather. That's fine. We got that sweep of 610 all the way down to 600. And there she goes. There she goes again. All right. Short. 610 could be something. Abu says he entered a short from 660 because most influential investors are selling their shares and buying them back from the bottom, since most analysts expect the FOMC will raise rates. Really? Analysts are expecting the FOMC will raise rates? Every analyst I know says they're going to cut 0.25% today. Yes, today's FOMC at 2 o'clock. All right, maybe get my juice. I made myself a good juice today. Hold on. Yeah, so I made a juice this morning. It has a green apple, pineapple, one full beet, ginger, and one kiwi. I had one kiwi left over. I just didn't want it to go bad. And it was really good. I drank most of it. I don't drink the rest of it now. That ginseng, not ginseng. That, not ginseng, what the hell is the name of it? Ginger. I put ginger in it. I couldn't think of the name, ginger. Comes with your sushi. Yeah, the ginger really gives it that good kick, good spike. You popped in a long con? Nice, man. Okay, this is gonna be moved to this level for me now. We gotta get above this level on the way back up for me to consider it bullish again. or maybe we get a green candle. There we go. Very nice candle right there. Very nice candle. This is beautiful. Very, very nice. Let's see if it holds. Might be getting this power long now. Had a good little shakeout here. Maybe a power long next. I might try a quick power long. I might try a quick long here. This is a more of a riskier trade, so don't follow me at all, ever. Okay, I'm going long on this. Stop loss down here. TP basically a 1-to-1. And that's it right there. 640. All right, that's my trade. Looks something like this. If you guys need a visual. One is 637, basically. Okay. That's my trade setup. Man, that's some good juice. That is good. Bitcoin's showing some signs of life. Let's go, Bitcoin. Let's break out above daily open. We need to get above 92.5 on Bitcoin. All right, right now we are trying to gather up our strength here as bulls to possibly hit that VWAP again, or maybe a little bit higher. 640 is that line in the sand for me. That's where things get bullish or bearish. If we can get above it again, they get bullish all over again. Stay under it, things can continue to be bearish. And like I said, we might get stopped out here because this is a very high risk trade because I didn't give it enough time to really kind of prove itself. But I did at least give it time to show the power long. If we get another absorption here, I may add to my trade. It's only an eval, but it still counts. We got 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes till the FOMC. Nice strong candle here. She might start pushing soon. The sound in YouTube is better than Discord. You may have your settings off. You could play around with your settings in Discord. Yeah, I'm looking for 637 on this move. Very nice. She popped back up. popping. She's going. She's a runner. She's a track star. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. 637. Make daddy proud. Looking pretty good here, up to the 630s possibly. Alright. No barking from the dog, no smog. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't pig out. I'm not gonna say the rest. There are ladies in the chat. Let's go! Come on, 637. Push it, baby. Push it. Don't get boggled down at that VWAP. Do not get bogged down at that VWAP. Go, go, go. K-Dog is fun. Come on, skeet, skeet, skeet. Let's go. You hit your TP, Sambi? Nice, man. The VWAP was your TP? 630. Good for you, brother. I'm going to try to hold on a little longer to 637. Hope I don't regret that move. Oh wow, Bitcoin's ripping. Good, Bitcoin, go, 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 Bitcoin. Let's check in on Bitcoin real quick. There she goes. We need to get above 275. That would be nice. We may have risk assets pumping right now for some reason. I'm not sure. RTY is looking all right. Nvidia is making a comeback. I smell a comeback, Nvidia. I smell a comeback. Come on, 637. Push it, baby. The prophecy must come true. Got 20 minutes till FOMC. Oh, yikes. What was that? That's all Khan's fault. It's getting bought up pretty quickly. Delta is strong to the downside, but buyers are stepping in and buying that up. Let's see who wins this little battle. Let's see who wins this battle. Stopped out. That hurt. Damn, K-Dog. Yeah, man. This could be changing course, but I think she's still got a little bit more left in her, man. I think she got a little bit more left in the tank. We'll see how they do here. Let's get ready to rumble. Say the buyers and sellers. Ski, ski, ski. Man, she's getting heavy. Is there ever anything easy with the NQ? Ever? No. The answer is no. Thank you, Abu. Yeah, guys, hit the likes, man. What is wrong with you? You guys can't even give me a like on FOMC day. Buyers are beginning to absorb here, which is very nice. I'm going to add another contract on there, see if we can maybe, just maybe, get some more TPs out of this. We might get stopped out because 20 minutes before FOMC, the market may move a little wild. She might get a little wild. Dylan Drews, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, people are ghost watching. That is very sad. That is the inconvenient truth. Joey said, "Who's ready to gamble?" Smoking Joe says, "My stop loss is the entry." Good, brother. I hope your limit order is ready. Market's appearing to be a bit shaky here still. Not much follow through on that last move. Kind of sucks. Might end up getting out of it early, but we'll see. Should have probably TP'd with Sam B at 6:30. Just never know. You just never know sometimes, guys. You just never know. Wowzers. Come on, baby. Give us a good pusher here. giving us a little bit of a push, which is nice. Start taking some profits here soon. I'm not liking how she's getting rejected here constantly. She can't even take out the recent high. I don't like that. Let's see if buyers come back in and start slapping sellers in the face. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Can you get above that wick? Can you get above that wick already, baby? Go. Man, sellers are coming in here pretty strong. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off. We're too close. I'm already I got this account in the green now. We're already too close to FOMC here. I'm just gonna wait till after. I don't like the way that sellers keep forcing these buyers to make lower highs here. I don't like it. I'm gonna keep this paper trade on here just because, but I already got my eval long. We got that account back into the green, which is good. Now all our accounts are green for the day. But I don't like what they're doing here. I really don't. Plus Smokey Bear says that my stop loss was his entry. So I got scared. Yeah, I'll trade during the news, of course, man. Khan was promised the bull. Yeah, he was. He was promised. NQ says she wants to touch the green and diamond for use move. If she does, that's fine. You know, whatever. But I already took off that long trade. I just don't like the way she's moving right now. She's giving us a hard time making higher highs. We made one slight higher high here, but everything's been a lower high. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Good. Is she still going? Oh Lord. Oh man, I didn't like her. No, she's like, oh, you didn't like me, huh? She went from ashy to classy. That dog comes out and starts laughing. Oh my God, there he goes. Can't ever get away from that dog. No, Chinese dog. Always laughing at me for making mistakes. Nothing worse than a Chinese dog. Come on, Bitcoin. You can do this, baby. Oh, you went for a short, Lootfish, on this move here? Yeah, the short off the VWAP is not a bad trade at all. For shizzles. Where's Mo's magical line? Hasn't appeared yet. It's no magic yet. No magic yet, baby. All right, 150, 10 minutes away from the FOMC. The ATRs are back above 10. So, yeah. Careful. Careful. Come on, Bitcoin, please start pumping. Bitcoin, please. Go, Bitcoin, go. No, that's not what I want. Doo-doo-doo. I want something. Bitcoin is not moving. You going wong on everything, K-Dog? Nice, man. What's up, Seaber? FOMC time? Yeah. You grabbed that short from 630 down to 610 for a quick 20-pointer? Nice. Beautiful, brother. Am I long BTC? Yes, I am long and strong. Up to 94,800 for my first partial. And then I am going to take another partial. My first partial will be here, 94.8. Next partial will probably be up here at the 96s or maybe 90. Yeah, probably 96s. If it goes to 96s. I don't know. Who knows, right? You know what I'm saying, guys? Nobody ever knows what's promised tomorrow. No one knows. No one knows. Oh, this right here. I don't know if this is gonna work out. If it doesn't work out, it's cool. This is a demo trade. But my initial trade that I took from this, I took profits on already, and I'm out. Oh, why long BTC? I mean, I don't want to get into a full-blown TA on BTC, but I'll give you a quick heads up. I trade BTC on a 4-hour, and we have been making a series of higher lows, obviously, and we're seeing a lot of bullish price action come in, and there's a heck of a lot of liquidations at 95 to 97,000. A lot of liquidations that would take place. Market always goes to where the liquidity is eventually, and right now she is in an uptrend. So I'm following its trend. That's all I'm doing. Plus the power longs are directing me in that direction. We had a nice power long on the 4-hour. Where was the last power long? Here. This is the last power long right here. So a 1-to-1 based off of this power long. A 1-to-1 on this power long brings me here my first target. So we'll see. Right now, market's taking a chill pill. What's up, Sarah? Sarah? I'm gonna call you Sarah. ETH is so bullish. Yeah, ETH is even more bullish than the BTC. Imagine to do a 50 basis point cut. I don't think they will. That would be crazy for the market. The market would rip to all-time highs today. But imagine if they do no cut. Oof, that would be rough. Imagine if Jerome Powell's like, I'm gonna give you one last little hurrah to remember me by, Trump. I'm not cutting anything. Watch gold. What's up with gold? We're short on gold, and we should have TP'd here. What happened? She just missed our TP. Come on, gold. What happened? All right, I'm moving my magical mode line down a little bit more, but our target was pretty much was spot on here on gold. I don't know what happened though. She reversified right from that target. Omar Garib, welcome. Imagine if Powell said alt season, baby, or buy the dip. All the models we have run have prompted us to warn everyone here to buy the dip. Imagine. That would be something. If he wears a blue tie today, it's over for Trump. He's going to be so hawkish. It's not even going to be funny. We got 5 minutes to FOMC, baby. Let's go. I don't know what's going to happen. The market's probably going to go down, then up, and up, and down. Guys, do not pay attention to this trade. Do not follow this trade. This trade is about to get invalidated. We're 5 minutes before FOMC. Anything can happen here. That's why I took profits on this trade when I did on my eval, because I was not trusting being 10 minutes out from FOMC and price just not moving in the direction. Just going sideways was not a good sign. It will shake the entire world to its core. Sam B says, I'm not a financial expert, but I recommend staying flat. Just get ready to enter with momentum, but please put a tight stop loss when you enter the market value. Don't gamble. Yeah, I agree. ATRs are about to shoot up through the roof. Right now we've got a 9, but I can see that going to 20 in no time. So it'll be fun. Not for the faint of heart, but this is gonna be fun today. Damn, come on, Bitcoin, seriously. Bitcoin's like, oh, dude, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm just gonna rest here for a little bit. Come on, AQ. Come on, BTC. Both of you. Both of you. You want him to dump gold? Why? Did you have like did you bet your life savings on it? It looks like it wants to. But you never know. Oh no, we're about to get stripped. No stop loss, K-Dog? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, some funded accounts prohibit trading red flag events. Yeah, so be careful if you're trading a funded. You got to give it a couple minutes before and after. Or maybe even longer. Check the calendars on your prop firms. Oh, yeah, they are very high. Are you in India, Sarah? Because, yeah, Indians love gold for their weddings. But you got to get out of the way. Big retracement. Good luck all. Be careful, says Storm. Uh-oh, she looking pumpy. She looking pumpy here. But what's going to happen in 1 minute? 2 minutes, actually, almost. Man. That was scary, guys. That was scary. My heart was in my throat right now, just now. Yeah, watch out when Powell comes out later. He's going to be like... Powell's going to start off his speech like this. Okay. Good afternoon, folks. The world is coming to an end. The dollar as we know it will collapse. And I'm out of here. Push prices up towards the end of the day. Yeah, I still got that 750 target up there too, Sam B. I agree. Sam B is the quickest draw in the West. Uh-oh. 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left. Things are heating up. Like a crock pot. Make sure you don't have any open orders, guys. Make sure you don't have any open limit orders that you have not exited out of, because you will get triggered and have your account blown up. Maybe. Okay, guys. 30 seconds. 29 seconds. 27. FOMC. 15 seconds. We're expecting a quarter cut. Let's see what we end up getting. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, guys. 7. 6. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Bitcoin go up. Please, you must. We got no rate cut. Oh, they didn't cut rates. Bro, they didn't cut rates. We've got no rate cut. Am I reading this correctly? Oh, no. They did. They cut a quarter. My bad. I was reading the forecast. I thought the previous. I was reading the previous. No. They cut it a quarter. What everybody expected. And Bitcoin is ripping right now. Come on, Bitcoin. Pump, baby. Pump, baby, to the moon. Bitcoin to the moon. Wow, NQ is to the moon already. We got our TP. That was nice. Khan got his TP too. Congrats, Khan. Wow, good pumperoo. Our target is 750 on today's move. Wow, what up, pumperoo? That was pretty pumpy. That was about 150 points. Yeah, that was pretty pumpy. Oh no, she's coming back. Bitcoin, you better not even think about it. You better just pump. Yeah, my bad. I was like, no rate cut. Why is the market going up? Oh, no, that's the forecast. I read it incorrectly. What a ripper. Yeah, careful now, guys. For sure, Khan is right. Careful. Taking out a lot of liquidity. A lot of it has been taken outage. Good job today, guys. An account tweeted at 158, really? Oh. An account tweeted what? That we're getting a quarter cut? Because everybody knows that we're going to get a quarter cut. Nice. Good job, Sambi. 7 contracts at 720. Dude, you must have just made like $50,000. How much did you just make right now? Oh, they announced it officially? Good job, fellow gamblers. Oh no, Bitcoin's going red now. What the heck, Bitcoin? What the heck, Bitcoin? Make up your cotton pig in mind. What do we do, guys? We go schlong. Should we schlong it up? Do schlong it up. Do schlong it up. I'm schlong. $7.16. Oh, we're getting a dumper. Oh, we're getting a pumper. Are we getting a dumper or a pumper? I don't know. It's too hard to tell. $7.05 is my TP on the long. $6.19 is Mo's magical line. Man, the power of the STC. It's a paid indicator, Sarah, and it's not available just yet. If you want to be if you want to be alerted when it is available, just go ahead and use the link down below, STC waitlist. You put your email in and we'll alert you when it's available. Ooh, nice TP. Smack it, baby. Smack it. Smack it. We got it, guys. We got it. Wow, we did good, guys. We did good. We took that long on our eval too. We're up 100 doll hairs. Beautiful, guys, if you took that long. See, I'm not good enough to take this long. I'm not that good. But I sure as heck took this one. Now we get 795 maybe. How about Bitcoin? Did you join the party, baby? Come on, Bitcoin. You're invited too. Guest of honor, baby, up here. 95. All the cool kids are hanging out at 95. Come on, Bitcoin. NQ's ripping. How about RTY? RTY is giving us a good old rip. So Bitcoin should not be too far behind. Man, we took our profits on that one. We called the bottom on this move. That was a great short. So we crushed it. Very nice, guys. If you were able to catch this gold short with us, that was a beautiful gold short. And now she's a ripper to the upside. Huh. Very nice. I do say so myself. Balance history. Yeah, how much did we make on that gold? Gold, yeah, we made some doll hairs. Yeah, we made 490 and we made... I don't know, we made some money on it. I don't know how much. It's weird. I don't know. That's weird. We made more than 490 on it. I'm pretty sure we had 2 contracts on there. All right. Come on, Bitcoin. Everything's pumping but you. Sometimes Bitcoin is the last one to pump. Sometimes it pumps after the fact. Finally passed my 100K combine on TopStep. Good job, Chris. It works with all markets, Sarah. I tried it on everything. What's up, Vic? I got this pop. I didn't get this pop. Yeah, Abu called it. Abu told us earlier that influential investors are selling their positions ahead of FOMC and planning to buy it back from the bottom. Especially since most analysts expect the FOMC rates to rise. I don't understand what you mean by raise rates, because they're not raising rates. If you can explain that a little bit better, I'll be very, very much obliged. Thank you so much. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. You can do it, baby. Now, market's hanging out, just waiting for Jay Powell to come back on the mic and say, yo, F this. I'm about to tell you guys how it really is. The real unemployment rate is 20+%. The dollar will collapse within the next 5 years. And Trump is a lizard person. Imagine if he said that. J Poo. Come on, Bitcoin, you can do it, baby. Damn, you got 10K on 7 contracts on that long? Bro, you are something else, man. Sam B, you're cut from some different cloth, dude. You're cut from a different cloth for sure, dude. I could never do that because so many times big events like that, they wick to both sides before picking a direction. Today's was clean. But usually it's not. So good for you, brother. Good for you. My target is 764 for the day. 764 for the high of the day. I think it's 794. What is my target? 764. That's my target. It doesn't mean we can't go higher. That's just my target. Great trading today, guys. Pleasure trading with you guys today. It's been a lot of fun. I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't be anyone's mentor. But I heard this ICT guy is taking people on. You can watch us trade and you can listen to the chat. You can read the chat. But the only thing I can do is tell you what I do. You got to decide what you do for yourself. I've been pretty good with giving you guys a heads up whenever I'm going to get into a trade. You know, I don't keep it a secret anymore. You know, you guys know when I win, when I lose, everything. Very transparent. Nice move. Sorry, I'm sorry you took a loss in India on option trading, but we all have to take losses in order to get better. Gold blasted, right? Yeah, it did. Mo Lester is your mentor, Joey? Yeah, he is a great mentor. He's the only guy that I would listen to. You think we're gonna go to 800 con and then tank? Ooh, Bitcoin's doing good now. Come on, Bitcoin. If we can get Bitcoin to blow through this 297 level, then she is going to, in my opinion, I think take that 95K level. But we need her to start looking alive. Come on, baby, look alive. Show us what you got. I'm long. Yes, I have placed my bid. I've been long for a few days. I've been long since 90,000. I've been long since down here, I think, or maybe even lower. I think I've been long since. No, I've been long since here. I've been long since somewhere in here. This 90,000 range. What leverage? 50x. 50x. I use BTCC if anyone's curious, because I'm in the US, so it's one of the only exchanges I can use that allows me to leverage trade. We got JPZ coming on the mic at 2:30. I guarantee you he's gonna be wearing a blue tie. Yeah, Drew, that's what's up, bro. I like BTCC. If you guys want to trade BTCC also, Bitcoin on BTCC, I have a link for it down below in the description of the video. I think they're awesome. They tickle my fancy. And that's not easy to do. You take trades on breaker blocks in longer time frames. What else should I use with BB to increase my profitability? I have no idea what a breaker block is, man. You're asking the wrong trader. ICT is not my specialty. Now I need to work on Lucid accounts to get that one ready, says Chris. Nice, man. Are you still looking for 760 as today's high, or are you thinking price might do a higher or lower projection? I'm still, the only thing I see on the higher time frames right now is a target of 764. That's my highest target on any price, on any time frame, 30 minutes and down. For intraday trades, I think the 30-minute candle is probably the gold standard. So I look at anything from 30 minutes and down. So maybe 763, 764 gets hit and keeps going. Like Khan says, maybe they go up to 800, clear out the books. But my TP would be at 764 if I was in a long currently. Yeah, Bitcoin's getting ready to cross over that 93,300 level, hopefully. If she does, I feel like she may start ripping a hole in a space-time continuum. Guys, if you haven't done so yet, give us a like, man. Give us a like. We're trying to help you guys out here with giving you guys the indicator here. Basically for free. You guys can watch it. A little delay here, but you can watch in real time in a Discord. Just join a live trading group for $5 a month or become a channel member, and you can watch it with no delays and no commercials. Come on, Bitcoin, you can do it. And that could happen, Lootfish. I'm not saying, look, all I know is that my targets, I'm happy when they get hit. And a lot of times they blow past them. You know, I think that could happen today if Jerome comes out and starts talking about all good stuff, you know, starts talking about unicorns and rainbows. But if he comes out talking about like the end of the world as we know it, it would not be so good. J Powell is going to come out and say, it's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. How much time would it take to be a profitable trader? Already trading for the last 3 years, but didn't get any success using my software engineer to fund my trading money. I'm 5 years in almost, and I'm just finding my profitability strategy now. So I'm not saying it has to take you 5 years. It could take you 10 years. You know, you could be tomorrow, but just be patient. Because if you measure your success in money, you're probably gonna extend that. Measure your success in profitable trades. And discipline. Are you able to walk away from a red day? Are you able to walk away from a bad trade? Are you able to change your bias on a drop of a dime if your trade starts showing signs of the opposite coming to fruition? And if you can start doing things like that, then you'll become a profitable trader in no time. What's my net worth? 0. Actually, -0. You're home already, babe? You're home early today. Why are you home early? She's like, I'm good. Heavy selling, says Khan, yeah. Khan's fuck. K-Dog says he measures his success in money. So far, he's a big fat loser. No, that's not true, dude. You're more valuable than you know, brother. It takes all the time as it takes. It takes as long as it takes to absorb the learning and discipline to apply learning, yeah. They say you become a master at something once you hit 10,000 hours. So maybe if you want a number, if you want something you can sink your teeth in, has it been 10,000 hours in front of charts? What's up, H-Bass? How are you? Excited dog, I think? Yeah, my dog is super excited. She's here. Come on, Looter. Come on, baby. Yeah, she's excited. She said she can't wait for Jerome Powell to speak. She said she's got 10K right now on an option long on NVIDIA. She can't wait for Powell to start pumping the market. Did you just put your Bitcoin address in all best videos? What is that? We always get the wackiest people in the live on the mobile. That wasn't even on the mobile. Where was that? That just came out of nowhere. Somebody must have already taken it down. Wash off, girl. Wash off. What are you doing? How was your day? See any squirrels today? Let's see if we get the video going for Pal. Papa Pal. I'll take some. But hold on. Papa Pal's coming on in a few minutes. Guys, are you excited as I am? Yeah, I'm going to have it on. Definitely going to have it on. No, I'm going to have it on, Lootfish. Don't worry, man. Can't nobody vote down Papa Pal. I don't care what you guys say. Papa Pal is... he's the GOAT. Gotta show him the love and the respect he deserves. Imagine if he decides not. No, he can't decide not to cut. The cut's already been put in. Yeah, he might say something kind of wild though, because remember, he's not coming back. He might come out and just start talking all types of. He about to say like Joey said, "Catch me outside." How about that? He might say that to Trump. He might say, "You about to catch these hands, Trump." You might say that. Khan says this is going to get smacked down hard. Wow. I hope not. We have a Bitcoin long right now, right, baby? We have a Bitcoin long. And she's got her call option on Nvidia. What's my outlook for stocks in 2026? They're going to get sharded. Joey's sharding already. Hey, don't even. No shart today. Shart in 2026, okay? She's getting mad. She's like, my long, my call. Don't start sharding. You're a good girl. Khan says she is gone. Gone with the wind. Do. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. You can do it, baby. In the most bullish of circumstances, the market could come and rip 818 based off of this power long right here. If it does honor this area at 601, she could end up ripping it up to 818. That's in the most bullish of circumstances. We will see that. There is time. 440 Con? Nice, man. Khan's thinking that we go down to 440. I haven't seen anything on the higher time frames yet get me bearish. But we'll see in just a moment. Jerome Powell is going to be hawkish for sure. Where you going, girl? You leaving me already? She can't take the suspense. My dog can't take the suspense. She can't handle it. She says she needs an emotional support dog for her. Well, they just lost the VWAP now, Kai, so. I haven't tried any Lucid Flex accounts. I want to, but I haven't because I want to go through all my evals that I have already and not start new ones because I want to get rid of all my evals. That's my goal for this year, the remainder of this year. I want to get rid of all my evals and turn them into fundeds. Because this is what I'm going to do. I'm either going to pass them, or if I blow them, I'm not going to renew them. And then when I'm done with all of that, then I'm going to trade only my fundeds. I've never really tried to the news. Traded, or you've never traded the news? Well, you shouldn't start today. You should not start today. There's no need to be in a trade when the market is the books are thin. Right now the books are very thin. People are waiting for Papa Powell to start speaking. So give it some time to marinate and then maybe you can find a good trade. He stops talking roughly around 3 o'clock. So no need to get super anxious about being in a trade prior to him stepping on the stage. All right, I'm going to pause the music and I'm going to turn on the music for YouTube. I will have him at half volume, not the whole volume, because I don't want you guys complaining it's too loud. It's too loud. Is that okay? Or is that too loud for you guys? He's going to stick at the Trump? Yeah, I think he might. Hold on, guys. Dog started smelling food outside. Uh-oh, Pal's here. He's about to step on stage with his blue tie. Too loud? Okay. Extremely loud? Okay. There you go. Let me know now, okay? Come on, Bitcoin. You can do it, baby. Blue tie, what'd I say?
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on
Blue tie.
dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Although important federal government data for the past couple of months have yet to be released, available public and private sector data suggests that the outlook for employment and inflation has not changed as much since our meeting in October.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Conditions in the labor market appear to be gradually cooling, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals, in light of the balance of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a quarter percentage
Come on,
point.
pal, pump it, baby.
As a separate matter, we also decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities
Louder.
solely for the purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time, thus supporting effective control of our policy rate. I will have more to say about monetary policy and its implementation after briefly reviewing economic developments.
Market's getting pumpy.
Although some key government data have yet to be released, available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Consumer spending appears to have remained solid, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government has likely weighed on economic activity in the current quarter, but these effects should be mostly offset by higher growth next quarter, reflecting the reopening. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 1.7% this year and 2.3% next year, somewhat stronger than projected in September.
Taking along here.
In the labor market, although official employment data for October and November are delayed, available evidence suggests that both layoffs and hiring remain low, and that both households' perceptions of job availability and firms' perceptions of hiring difficulty continue to decline. The official report on the labor market for September, the most recent release, showed that the unemployment rate continued to edge up, reaching 4.4%, and that job gains had slowed significantly since earlier in the year. A good part of the slowing likely reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. In this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment appear to have risen in recent months. In our SEP, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.5% at the end of this year and edges down thereafter. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Very little data on inflation have been released since our meeting in October.
Target 764
PCE prices rose 2.8%
on this bigger
over the 12
trade.
months ending in September, and
Bitcoin's ripping.
Volatile food and energy categories,
Let's
core
go Bitcoin.
PCE prices also rose 2.8%. These readings are higher than earlier in the year as inflation for goods has picked up, reflecting the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing for services. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have declined from their peaks earlier in the year, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.9% this year and 2.4% next year, a bit lower than the median projection in September. Thereafter, the median falls to 2%. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 3.5 to 3.75%. In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside.
Next target to the upside is 818.
A challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals.
Bitcoin should start ripping now.
Is that the effects of tariffs on inflation will be relatively short-lived.
Hopefully they break through that 300 level now.
A one-time shift in the price
818
level.
looks like a...
Our obligation is to make sure that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. But with downside risks to employment having risen in recent months, the balance of risks has shifted.
Yeah, great job, Sandy.
Our framework calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate. Accordingly, we judged it appropriate at this meeting to lower our policy rate by a quarter percentage point. With today's decision, we have lowered our policy rate 0.75 percentage point over our last 3 meetings. This further normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2% once the effects of tariffs have passed through. The adjustments to our policy stance since September bring it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral and leave us well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of 2026 and 3.1% at the end of 2027, unchanged from September. As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty, and they're not a committee plan or decision. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. Let me turn now to issues related to the implementation of monetary policy, with the reminder that these issues are separate from and have no implications for the stance of monetary policy. In light of the continued tightening in money market interest rates relative to our administered rates and other indicators of reserve market conditions, the committee judged that reserve balances have declined to ample levels. Accordingly, at today's meeting, the committee decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities, mainly Treasury bills, for the sole purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time. Such increases in our securities holdings ensure that the federal funds rate remains within its target range and are necessary because the growth of the economy leads to rising demand over time for our liabilities, including currency and reserves. As detailed in a statement released today by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, reserve management purchases will amount to $40 billion in the first month and may remain elevated for a few months to alleviate expected near-term pressures in money markets. Thereafter, we expect the size of reserve management purchases to decline, though the actual pace will depend on market conditions. In our implementation framework, an ample supply of reserves means that the federal funds rate and other short-term interest rates are primarily controlled by the setting of our administered rates, rather than day-to-day discretionary interventions in money markets. In this regime, standing repurchase agreement, or repo operations, are a critical tool to ensure that the federal funds rate remains within its target range, even on days of elevated pressures in money markets. Consistent with this view, the committee eliminated the aggregate limit on standing repo operations. These operations are intended to support monetary policy implementation and smooth market functioning, and should be used when economically sensible. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices.
Do it, baby.
We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing our inflation sustainably down to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. At the Fed, we will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Howard.
Oh, they're going to egg him on to talk about Trump.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Just first turning to the statement, just to be clear, we're on the same page here. The insertion of the phrase, considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments, does that indicate that the Fed is now on hold until there's some clearer signal from inflation or jobs or the evolution of the economy along the baseline outlook?
So, yes, the adjustments since September bring our policy within a broad range of estimates of neutral. And as we noted in our statement today, we are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. That new language points out that we'll carefully evaluate that incoming data. And also, I would note that having reduced our policy rate by 75 basis points since September and 175 basis points since last September, the Fed funds rate is now within a broad range of estimates of its neutral value, and we are well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves.
And if I could follow up on the outlook there, it seems like with the additional GDP growth coupled with easing inflation and a fairly steady unemployment rate, This seems like a pretty optimistic outlook for next year. What's given rise to that? Is this an early bet on AI? Is there some sense of improving productivity out there? What's driving that?
So a number of things are driving what's happening in the forecast. And I would say if you look broadly at outside forecasts, you do see a pickup in growth in many of those now too. So it is it's partly that consumer spending has held up. It's been resilient, and it to another degree, it is that AI spending on data centers and related to AI
nice job,
has
KY.
been holding up business investment. So overall,
Good for you.
The baseline expectation for next year is, at least at the Fed, and I think with outside forecasters too, is a pickup in growth from today's relatively low level of 1.7%. I mentioned that the SEP median is 1.7 for this year growth and 2.3 for next year.
Stay off the charts
Actually,
till tomorrow.
Some of that is due
3K
to
ahead on
the
8.
shutdown. So you can take 2/10 out of
100K
2026 and put it in 2025.
Apex evals
So it
with a
would
full
really be 1.9
3K
and
trailing
2.1.
drawdown
But
tail.
overall,
Nice.
yes, you know,
Yeah, it's a little
for a
volatile.
few reasons. Fiscal policy is going to be supportive, and as I mentioned,
J-Pal
AI
got you
spending will
sweating?
continue. The consumer continues to spend, so it looks like the baseline would be solid growth next year.
Steve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for taking our questions here. You had previously described rate cuts in terms of a risk management framework, and kind of following up on what Howard was asking, is the risk management phase of rate cuts over here, and have you taken out sufficient insurance, I guess, against potential weakness in terms of the data we might get next week when it comes to employment?
So we're going to get a great deal of data between now and the January meeting, and I'm sure we'll talk more about that. And the data that we get are going to factor into our thinking. But yes, we have, if you go back, we held our policy rate at 5.4% for more than a year because inflation was high, very high, and unemployment in the labor market was really solid at that point. So what happened is over last summer of 24, inflation came down, and the labor market began to show real signs of weakness. And so we decided, as our framework tells us to do, that when the risks to the two goals become more equal, you should move from a stance that favors really dealing with one of them, in that case inflation, to a more balanced, more neutral setting. And so we did that. We did some cutting, and then we paused for a while to work our way through what was happening in the middle of the year. And then we resumed cuts in September, and we've cut now 3. We've now cut a total of 175 basis points. And as I mentioned, we feel like where we're positioned now we're well positioned to wait and see how the economy evolves from here.
If I could just follow up on the SEP, you have a whole lot of big increase in the growth numbers, but not a big decline in the unemployment numbers. And is that an AI factor in there? What is going on in terms of the dynamic of you get more growth, but you don't get a whole lot of decline in unemployment? Thank you, sir.
So it is, the implication is obviously higher productivity. And some of that may be AI. It just also, I think, productivity has just been almost structurally higher for several years now. So if you start thinking of it as 2% per year, you can sustain higher growth without more job creation. Of course, higher productivity is also what enables incomes to rise over long periods of time, so it's basically a good thing, but that's certainly the implication.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Today's decision was clearly very divided. It wasn't just the 2 official dissents against a cut, but there were also soft dissents from 4 others. And I'm just wondering if this reluctance from several people to support recent reductions suggests that there is a much higher bar for cuts in the near term. And what exactly does the committee need to see if things are well positioned right now to support a January reduction?
Sure. So let me just say, as I mentioned, and as I've mentioned here before, the situation is that our 2 goals are a bit in tension, right? So interestingly, everyone around the table at the FOMC agrees that inflation is too high and that we want it to come down, and agrees that the labor market has softened and that there's further risk. Everyone agrees on that. where the difference is how do you weight those risks, and what does your forecast look like, and where do you, ultimately, where do you think the bigger risk is, and you know, it's very unusual to have persistent tension between the two parts of the mandate, and when you do, this is what you see, and I think it's actually what you would expect to see, and we do see it. Meanwhile, the discussions we have are as good as any we've had in my 14 years at the Fed. They're very thoughtful, respectful, and you just have people who have strong views, and you know, we come together and we reach you know, a place where we can make a decision. We made a decision today. We had, you know, 9 out of 12 supported it, so fairly broad support. But it's not like the normal situation where everyone agrees on the direction and what to do. It's more spread out, and I think that's only inherent in the situation. In terms of what it would take, you know, we all have an outlook in terms of what's going to come, but I think ultimately, having cut 75 and, you know, the effects of the 75 basis points will only begin to be coming in. As I've said before a couple times, we're well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves. We'll just have to see. And we will get, as you know, quite a bit of data. I should mention on the data, as long as I'm talking about it, that we're going to need to be careful in assessing, particularly the household survey data. There are very technical reasons about the way data are collected in some of these measures, both in you know, inflation and in labor, in the labor market, so that the data may be distorted and not just sort of more volatile, but distorted, and that's really because data was not collected in October and half of November. So we're going to get data, but we're going to have to look at it carefully and with a somewhat skeptical eye by the time of the January meeting. Notwithstanding that, we will have a lot of the December data by the time of the January meeting. So we expect to see a lot more, but I'm just saying that what we get for example, CPI or for the household survey, we're gonna look at that really carefully and understand that it may be distorted by very technical factors.
And just one more question on dissents. I mean, you talk about it in a very positive way, just given the complicated nature of the situation we're in economically, but is there any point in which those dissents become counterproductive, either to, you know, the Fed's communication and the messaging around the policy path forward?
I don't feel that we're at that point at all. I don't. I would say, again, these are good, thoughtful, respectful discussions, and you hear people say, and you hear many outside analysts say the same thing. I could make a case for either side. I mean, I could make that case. It's a close
Might be adding
call.
another contract
we have
here.
To make decisions.
Am I long?
And we
targeting
always
that
hope
818
the
level
will give us a clear read. But in this situation, you have competing. If you look through the SEP, you'll see that a very large number of participants agree that risks are to the upside for unemployment and to the upside for inflation. So what do? You've got one tool. You can't do two things at once. So at what pace do you move? What size moves do you make, and that kind of thing? And what's the timing of them? It's a very challenging situation. I think we're in a good place to, as I mentioned, to wait and see how the economy evolves.
Nick.
Nick Timmerosa, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, there's been some discussion recently of the 1990s. In the 1990s, the committee did 2 discrete sequences of 3 quarter-point cuts, one in 1995-96 and one in 1998. And after both of those, the next move in rates was up, not down. With policy now closer to neutral, is it a foregone conclusion that the next move in rates is down, or should we think of policy risks as genuinely two-sided from here?
So I don't think that a rate hike is anybody's base case at this point, and I'm not hearing that. What you see is some people feel we should stop here and that we're at the right place and just wait. Some people feel like we should cut once or more this year and next year. But when people are writing down their estimates of policy of where it should go, it is either holding here or cutting a little or cutting
Come on,
more than a
Bitcoin.
little.
Let's
So
go.
I don't see that as
Bitcoin is
the base case
stuck in the mud.
involving that. So of course, you know, a data set of 2, now 3, is not a big data set, but you are right about those two 3-cut times in the 90s.
If I could follow up, the unemployment rate has been rising very gradually for the better part of 2 years, and indeed the statement today no longer describes the unemployment rate as remaining low. What gives you confidence it won't continue rising in 2026, especially when housing and other rate-sensitive sectors still appear to be feeling restrictive policy from the, notwithstanding the 150 basis points in cuts prior to today?
So I think the idea is that with now having cut 75 basis points more now, and having policy, I'd call it in a broad range of plausible estimates of neutral.
Wow, look at that.
That will be a place.
The target on
which
this
will
is the same as the
enable
target I
labor
had from
market to
before.
Stabilize or
That's
to only
spooky.
tick up 1 or 2 more tenths.
That is very
but we won't
spooky.
see,
It's like the market's trying to tell us something.
any kind of a sharper downturn, which we haven't seen
That
any
is
evidence,
wild.
evidence of at all. At the same time, policy is still in a place where it's not accommodative, and we feel like we have made progress this year in non-tariff related inflation, and as tariffs come through, as they flow through,
See if we get Mo's
that'll
magical
show through
lines
next year.
involved.
But as I said, we're well placed to wait
Mo's
and see
magical
how
line
that
is
turns
appearing
out.
here
That is
now.
our expectation, but
See if we can
we're
take
gonna
one
start
off
to
there.
see the data, and it'll tell us whether we were right or not.
Come on, push 770. Bitcoin push too. Come on, baby, you could do it. Both of you.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. A lot of people interpreted your comments at the October meeting that
Come on,
when
I
there's
know
a
you
quality
tapped it.
situation, we slow down to mean that there wouldn't be a cut now, there'd be a cut in January instead. So it'd be good to get a sense of why did the committee decide to move today rather than to move
Come on,
in January
push.
instead? Thank you.
Push.
Right. So in October, I said that there was no certainty
got one.
of moving, and that was indeed
Mo's magical
correct.
lines keep moving
I
up.
said it's possible you could think about it that way,
818 is
but I
where the
was
market's
careful to
telling
say
us it wants to go.
Other people could look at it differently. So why did we move today? I would say point to a couple things. First of all, gradual cooling in the labor market has continued. Unemployment is now up 0.3 from June through September. Payroll jobs averaging 40,000
Come on,
per
818,
month
baby. Let's go.
since April. We
I'm
think
waiting
there's
for
an
Bitcoin to start
overstatement
moving
in these
too.
numbers
She's
by
just
about
not moving.
60,000, so that would be
just don't
negative
wanna move.
20,000 per month. And also, just to point out
She just
one other
don't
thing,
wanna
surveys of
move.
households and
She just
businesses
don't wanna
both show
move.
declining supply and demand for
Just don't
workers.
wanna move.
So I think you can say that the labor market has continued to cool gradually,
on,
maybe just a
818.
touch more gradually than we thought.
818, let's go.
In terms of inflation, it's going to come in a touch lower, and I think the evidence is kind of growing that what's happening here is services inflation coming down, and that's offset by increases in goods, and that goods inflation is entirely in sectors where there are tariffs.
Do
So
Apex accounts
that does
allow
build on the story,
funded
and so
accounts?
far it's
Don't,
on the
yeah, you
story
can trade
that
your funded accounts doing
this-
news.
that-
Apex doesn't have
the
any
goods
news rules.
inflation, which is really
You're good
the
to go.
source of the excess at this point, almost more than half the source of the excess inflation is goods, is tariffs. And you've got to say then.
I'm pretty
so
sure,
what do we
unless
expect
somebody
from
else
tariffs?
in the chat
And it's-
thinks
I would
otherwise,
say
I
that
think you're
is
good.
to some extent down to looking for.
Bitcoin's
broader
almost breaking that
economic,
300 level too. That would be
you know,
beautiful if we can get
heat.
that.
Do we see a hot economy? Do we see constraints?
Mo's
Do we
magical
see
lines are in
what's going
profits
on with
now.
wages? You saw the ECI report today.
Come on, 818,
It
I know you
doesn't
want
feel
it.
like a hot
You were telling me
economy that
earlier
wants
you
to
wanted it.
generate, Phillips curve kind of inflation.
So we've
we
got this
look at all
telling
these
us that they want
things,
818, and we have this
and
one
we
back here
say
telling us they
that
wanted
this was a
818
decision
also.
to make.
So we've got
obviously
two of them
wasn't,
telling us they want 818.
unanimous,
Let's see if it actually goes to
but
818.
Overall, that was the judgment that we made, and that's the action we took.
And just on the ample reserves point, how concerned were people around the table about some of the tensions we've seen in money markets? Thank you.
I wouldn't say concerned.
So where can we go?
what
As of right
happened
now,
is
I've got
this,
818 as a target. If we got 818, great. If not,
balance
then
sheet shrinkage,
we got
sometimes
close.
called QT, went on. We had a
I
framework
can't tell you
in
any
place for
higher. I can only
monitoring
tell you what
it,
I see right now.
And nothing happened. The overnight reverse repo facility went down pretty much close to zero. And then beginning in September,
Bitcoin keeps getting-
the federal funds rate
Bitcoin
started to tick up
there's a
within the
seller
range,
at
right?
92,300.
Almost all the way to
93,300 on Bitcoin. It just keeps shooting it down. If we break through here and keep going higher, then Bitcoin has a chance to break through to 95K.
When it finally did come, it came.
Come on, baby. We need 18 points here. 18 points, baby. Smack the 18 points. We got a 32 ATR on the 1 minute right now.
You know, we announced that we're resuming reserve management
Smack it, baby. A
purchases.
little more smacky.
That is completely
bit
separate
more.
from monetary policy. It's just we need to
Un
keep
poquito
an
más.
ample supply of reserves out there. Why so big? The answer to that is...
How have you not
if
closed
look
that?
ahead,
Because the
you'll see
market's
that
telling me it
April
wants 818.
15th
So
is
if I close it
coming
any
up.
sooner, I'd be short.
Our-
selling
our
myself
framework
short.
is such
There
that
we
we
go.
want to have ample reserves even at times when reserves
All
are at
right.
a low level
We
temporarily.
got
So
another
that's
power
what
long
happens
here,
on
so
tax
I'm
day.
out of it. We're done.
People pay a lot of money to the
This was
government.
this was
Reserves
my high
drop
target for the
sharply
day.
and temporarily. So this seasonal buildup
As of now.
that we'll see in the next few months
We're
was going to
done.
happen anyway.
Squeeze ball,
It was
says
going
Bill.
to happen because April
Yeah.
15th is April 15th.
Could be squeeze balls.
There's
I just
also
want
a
Bitcoin to start
secular
squeeze balling now.
ongoing growth
Bitcoin
of
is
the
just so
balance
like,
sheet.
yeah,
We have to keep
lethargic.
reserves,
Like, yeah, I don't want to.
call it
I don't want
constant
to.
as
Sounds
as
like a
it
little
relates to the banking system,
little
right,
bratty
to the
teenager.
whole-
I don't
whole
want to.
economy.
Come on, you
And
got
that
this.
alone
Come on,
calls for us
Bitcoin.
to increase about
2 minutes
20,
left in this
$25 billion
damn Bitcoin
per month.
candle.
So that's a small part.
2 minutes
That's
left.
going on. It's also happening in the context of a temporary few month.
It's headed to 26K. I
front-loading
wouldn't be
to get-
surprised.
to get reserves high enough to get through the the tax period in mid-April. So that's what's happening there.
Andrew.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman.
I just can't get
This
enough.
is the last post-FOMC press conference before an important Supreme Court.
That's what Bitcoin. That's why
hearing
NQ
next
saying.
month.
I
Can you
just
talk
can't
about
get
how you're
enough.
hoping the Supreme Court will rule? And I'm just curious why the Fed's been so reticent on such a pivotal matter.
Just can't get enough.
It's not something I want to address here, Andrew. We're not legal commentators. It's before the courts, and we think we don't think that we help matters by trying to engage as a public discussant of that. I'll give you a mulligan though.
Mulligan.
I don't know if that means I get 3 questions, but
Just one more.
I guess I wanted to come back to the 1990s question, and like, do you see that as a useful model for thinking about what is happening in the economy right now?
Can't go out forever, Joey.
I don't think it rises to that
can't go
level.
up forever.
So I did think that in 2019, where we cut 3 times, but this is such a unique situation. It's not the 1970s, let's put it that way, but we do have tension between our two goals. And so that's just unique in my time at the Fed, and I think going back a long ways, we haven't had that. In our framework, as you know, says that when that's the case, that we try to take a balanced approach to the two
Come
things.
on,
We look at how far they
Bitcoin.
are and how long it would take to get them back to each of them back to the goal. And that's a very subjective analysis, really.
Joey,
But it just
funny.
tells you got to. And I think ultimately,
Don't trade
what it
against
says
the
is
trend,
when they're
Joey.
broadly
kinda dangerous.
equally threatened,
Especially
or
on a day
equally
like
at
this.
risk, you should be kind of neutral. Because if you're either accommodative or tight, you're favoring one or the other
Tight like a
goal. And
tiger.
so we've been sort of moving in the direction of neutral. Now we're in the range of neutral. We're in the high end of the
more
range
up.
of neutral, I would
Wow.
say. And that's what
Bitcoin
we're
just
doing
got a
now.
massive
It so happened that we
absorption
cut 3 times.
candle on the
we
4
haven't
hour.
made any decision about January, but as I've said, we think we're well
Oh,
positioned
wow, wow.
to wait and see
I
how
didn't
the
even
economy
notice that.
performs.
Look at the delta on Bitcoin,
Edward.
and it put in a very nice absorption candle. To the moon,
Thanks,
baby.
Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. I wanted to ask you, the inflation expectations
NQ is like,
has come down
I'm gonna come
in your
down.
SEP report. Do you see the tariff price increases as passing through in the next 3 months? Is it a 6-month process?
Take care of
We're
Top
looking
Cat.
for that to end? And
Great
then
day for you. I'm glad to
because of
hear.
that, is jobs the threat to the economy?
It doesn't
So
feel like a
with
hot
tariff
economy.
inflation,
It's
it
just
takes-
Trump
there's
talks.
the
This Paul.
announcement of a tariff, and then there's, they start to take effect.
It's crazy
and
how it's
it
reversing
takes
from
some
818.
months. Goods may have to be shipped from other parts of the.
It's crazy how it is.
Quite a while for an individual
That is
tariff
nuts.
to
I don't
take
know,
its
I don't
full
know.
effect. But once it's had that effect, then the question
gotta
is,
be Mo's magical
is it
lines.
just a one-time price increase? So we actually look at it, all of the announcements and what you get from all that. You see sort of for each one of them, there's a time period.
Pure manipulation,
that's
says
fully in.
KR.
So if there are no new
Yeah.
tariff announcements, and we don't know
Could
that,
be.
but let's assume there are no major new tariff announcements.
Strong power
inflation
short here.
from
Very strong
goods,
power short.
should peak in the first quarter or so.
Might give us
right,
a
or
move
roughly.
down to
You know, we
the
haven't been able to predict this with
750s
any
maybe?
precision. No one is. But call it the first quarter or so of next year should be the peak. And from here, it shouldn't be big. It should be a couple tenths or even less than that. We don't really have precision on this. And after that, again, if there are no new tariffs that are being announced that will take 9 months to get fully in, and 9 months is also an estimate, then you should start to see that coming down in the back half of next year.
And I want to see if I could address sort of the elephant in the room. The president's been talking openly about a new Fed chairman.
Bill,
Is
you
that
threw
hindering
your
current
mouse at your
job
dog?
right now, or change
It would have been funny if you had thrown your mouse at your cat.
No mulligans for it. Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. 10-year rates are 50 basis points higher than when you started cutting back in September of 2024, and the yield curve basically has been steepening. Why do you think that continuing to cut now, especially in the absence of data,
Yeah, no follow through
is
for the
going
shorts,
to bring
man. No
down the
follow
yield
through.
on the
Careful,
thing
guys.
that will move the economy
Careful with your
the
shorts.
most?
So we're looking at the real economy and focusing on that. And you've got when the long bonds move around, you've got to look at why they're moving around. If you look at inflation compensation, it's very that's one part of it is inflation compensation break-evens, and they're at very comfortable levels. They're at levels consistent once you get out past the very short term now. Break-evens are at at quite levels that are quite consistent with 2% inflation over time. So there's nothing happening with rates going up out there that suggests concern about inflation in the long term or anything like that. I mean, I look at these things pretty regularly. Same thing with surveys. Surveys are all saying that the public understands our commitment to 2% and expects us to get back there. So
Con says we got a new all-time high coming on the
rates going
ES.
up? It has to be something else. It must be an expectation of higher growth or something like that. And that's a lot of what's been going on. I mean, you saw a big move, toward the end of last year, which was
YM
not
also
to do
looking
with
really
us.
good.
It was to do with other developments.
RTY looking
Well, you just mentioned that
good.
The public
Bitcoin
is
should be
expecting
next.
you to get back to 2%, and Americans
just not
overwhelmingly are citing high prices, inflation as their #1 concern. Can you explain to them why
Just
you're
shorted with 5
prioritizing,
Apex PAs?
the
Why
labor
would you do
market,
that?
Which seems
Are you trying to catch the
relatively
top?
stable to most people, instead of their #1 concern, inflation?
So we, as you know, we have
What
a
inclination
network
do you
of
have that
contacts
this
in the
is
US
the
economy,
top?
which is really unmatched.
Be careful,
If
man.
you go through the 12
Careful,
reserve
KY.
banks. So we hear loud and clear how people are experiencing really costs. It's really high costs. And a lot of that is not the current rate of inflation. A lot of that is just embedded higher cost
I
due
just
to
can't
higher
get
inflation
enough.
in 2022 and 23. So that's what's going on. And so the best thing
Yeah,
we
KY,
can
be
do
careful, man.
is restore inflation to its 2%.
This is so
goal,
strong right
and
now.
Our policy is intended to do that, but also have a strong economy where real.
I
wages are going
wouldn't
up,
even tell
where
you that
people are
this is a
getting
good idea to
jobs
scalp shorts
and-
because
and
this looks like
earning
a short
money.
squeeze.
And we're going to need to have some years where real compensation is higher. It's positive, significantly
Yeah, KY, be
positive,
careful,
so
brother.
wages,
I don't wanna see you
wages
get
are
hurt.
Higher than inflation, for people to start feeling
Especially on 5
good
PAs.
about affordability.
You must see
affordability
something I'm not
issues.
seeing because for
And,
5 PAs,
So we're working hard on that. We're
Careful.
trying to keep inflation under control, but also support the labor market and strong
all
wages.
right, good call here,
so that
guys. If you
people
joined
are
that long,
earning enough
anybody
money
join that
and
long?
feeling economically healthy again.
Hope you did. Hope you got some gains.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. Just to follow up on that, I mean, this is now the third time that you've cut this year and inflation is around 3%. So is the message that you're sort of trying to send with that you're okay with where inflation is for now, as long as people understand that at some point you still want to get back to 2% because inflation is relatively stable where it is?
Everyone should understand, and the surveys show that they do, that we're committed to 2% inflation, and we will deliver 2% inflation. But it's a complicated, unusual, difficult situation where the labor market is also under pressure, where job creation may actually be negative. Now, supply of workers has also gone way down, so the unemployment rate hasn't moved that much. But it's a labor market that seems to have significant downside risks. People care a lot
I'm gonna
about
eat
that.
over there.
That's their
I'll be all right. I'll
jobs.
be
That's
there
their
in a sec.
ability, if they get laid off or if they're entering the labor force, to find work. So that's really important to people.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a
The
quick
story
break for a
with
snack.
inflation, and we're well aware that this is a story at this point, is that if you get away from tariffs, inflation is in the low twos, right? So it's really tariffs that's causing most of the inflation overshoot. And we do think of those as likely to, in the current situation, as likely to be a one-time price increase. Our job is to make sure that it is, and we will do that job. But right now, you've got this difficult balance, and there are risks to both sides. There's no risk-free path. If it was just inflation and the labor market was just really strong, and then rates would be higher, as they were for more than a year. We didn't have to worry about inflation. Sorry about the labor market, because the labor market unemployment was very low. If you remember when inflation was very high, there was a labor shortage, so we could focus entirely on inflation. Now it's different. We actually have risks to both, and I think we're doing the best we can for people. They also care about their jobs. They do care about affordability, and the best thing we can do there is both to support economic activity, but also, make sure that when tariff inflation goes down and disappears, inflation lands around 2%.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Just to follow up, you keep talking about job growth being negative. Why do you think job growth is so much worse than some of the official data? Why do you think job growth is, to follow up on your comments about job growth, why is it so much worse than the official data is suggesting?
Oh, well, we know, I think I don't think this is particularly controversial. It's very difficult to estimate job growth in real time. They don't count everybody. They have a survey. And there's been something of a systematic overcount. And so we expected, and they correct it twice a year. So the last time they corrected it, we thought the correction would be 800,000 or 900,000. I won't get the numbers exactly right. And that was exactly what happened. So we think that has persisted. And so there's an overcount in the payroll job numbers, we think, continuing. And it will be corrected. I don't have the exact month in my head right now, and that's just, I think forecasters generally understand that. So, and we think it's about 60,000 a month, so 40,000 jobs could be negative 20. And, that could be wrong by 10 or 20 in either direction. But in any case, but the thing is, that's job creation in a way, that's demand. Labor supply has also come down quite sharply. So, if you had a world where there's just no growth in workers and you really don't need a lot of jobs to have full employment, some people argue that's what we're looking at. But I think a world where job creation is negative, I just think we need to watch that situation very carefully and be in a position where we're not, pushing down on job creation with our policy.
When we're talking about supply, we have seen major American employers like Amazon cite AI in job cuts. How much right now are you factoring in AI into the current weakness in the job market?
So it's probably part of the story. It's not a big part of the story yet. We don't know whether it will be. But, for example, if you look at, you can't miss the big announcements of layoffs and also companies saying that they're not going to hire anybody for a long time, and they cite AI. That's all clearly happening. At the same time, people are not filing for unemployment insurance, and since job creation, job finding rates are extremely low. If there were big numbers of layoffs, you'd expect the continuing claims to go up, and you expect new claims to go up. It really haven't much. So it's a little bit curious. But longer term, though, the question is, what are we going to see here? And we don't know, but it's it may be that in past really significant technology innovation eras, you have seen some jobs destroyed and other jobs made. Ultimately, what's happened for a couple hundred years is, when you get through all that, you have higher productivity and you have new jobs, and there are enough jobs for people. This may be different. It's every time we have a wave of technology, we think, oh, this could put a lot of people out of work. What are they going to do? In the past, there's always been more work and higher productivity, and incomes have risen. What will happen here, we're going to have to see. But right now is such early days. We don't think we see much. It's certainly not showing up in layoffs yet.
Thank you, Chair. Enda Curran, Bloomberg News. Given the breadth of views on the policy committee, why is there such a division of views between
On the policy what?
On the committee?
Thank you.
Why is there such a division of views between the presidents and the board members?
You know, it's not so stark as that. The views are more varied on in each group as well. There's some of that, but I would say they're also governors and they're people on both sides in both groups. I wouldn't put too much in that.
Okay, and just to follow up, please, given your growth upgrade, how would you factor in, or what would be the economic impact if the Supreme Court is to strike down the tariffs that they're currently hearing, please, in terms of growth and inflation? Thank you.
I really don't know. It would depend. It would depend on a whole bunch of things we don't know. So I can't really help you there.
Christine.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Christine Romans, NBC News. I wanted to ask you about how the higher income households are really driving spending right now. They're backed by home equity and stock market wealth, but lower income consumers are really struggling with the accumulation of 5 years now of rising prices. It's price levels, not really the inflation rate, holding some of these families back. How sustainable is this so-called K-shaped economy, and what are the Fed's thoughts on whether that's a risk going forward?
So we do, through our vast network of contacts and just through our observation of what's going on in the economy, we hear about this a lot. If you listen to the earnings reports for consumer-facing companies that tend to deal with low and moderate income people, they'll all say that we're seeing people, tightening their belts, changing products that they buy, buying less, and that sort of thing. And so it's clearly a thing. It's also clearly a thing that asset values, housing values, and securities values are high, and they tend to be owned by people more at the higher end of the income and wealth. So as how sustainable it is, I don't know. Most of the consumption does happen by people who have more means. I think the top third accounts for way more than a third of the consumption, for example. So it's a good question how sustainable that is. The best we can do is to have a price stability and a strong labor market. And what we saw, for example, what we saw at the end of the very, very long expansion that ended with the outbreak of the pandemic, we saw that it was 10 years and 8 months or something like that, the longest one in recorded history. In the last 2 years, most of the largest part of the wage gains were going to people in the bottom quartile, the bottom part of the low and moderate income. So, having a strong labor market for a long period of time is really, really good from a social standpoint. It's helping people at the lower income levels, and that's what we all want to get back to. But we got to have price stability, and we got to have full employment, maximum employment.
And just quickly, you mentioned the housing market remains kind of weak. With these rate cuts that we've seen, is there a chance we're going to see more affordability in the housing market so more people can maybe enjoy that part of wealth creation? I mean, the average age or median age of a first-time home buyer is now 40 years old. That's the highest on record.
Yeah, so the housing market faces some really significant challenges. And I don't know that, a 25 basis point decline in the federal funds rate is going to make much of a difference for people. Housing supply is low. Many people have very, very low rate mortgages from the pandemic period, and they kept refinancing and caught the really low. So it's maybe expensive for them to move. And we're a ways away from that changing. Also, we haven't built enough housing in the country for a long time, and so a lot of estimates suggest that we just need more housing of different kinds. So housing is going to be a problem, and really the tools to address it are we can raise and lower interest rates, but we don't really have the tools to address a secular housing shortage, a structural housing shortage.
Chris.
Thanks. Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. You mentioned on inflation, services inflation being low, goods inflation looking like maybe it'll peak. We had the wages report you mentioned today showing moderating wage growth. Where are there inflation risks? It looks like inflation is cooling in your view. At the same time, you have potentially negative hiring. Why not? Why aren't we hearing more about maybe more cuts in this environment?
Well, I think the risk in inflation is pretty clear to see, and that is, we see higher inflation. As I mentioned, most of the inflation over target is from goods, and we estimate, we expect, most of us, that inflation will be a one-time price increase and then come down. We just came off an experience where inflation turned out to be much more persistent than anyone had expected. Is that going to happen now? So that's the risk. The risk is either that tariff inflation just turns out to be more and more persistent, maybe because companies who are now holding back from passing through the tariffs will just keep doing that. So you'll see you see that. I think the other possibility is less likely, and that is just that the labor market gets tight or the economy gets tight, and you see just traditional inflation. I don't see that as particularly likely. But so I think again all across the committee, people see the picture pretty similarly, but see the risks quite differently. And some people do see the inflation risk, and I wouldn't dismiss that case. I don't dismiss that case, but you've got to make an assessment, and this is the assessment we made.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. So this has come up a couple of times today, but to be clear, do you believe that we're experiencing a positive productivity shock, whether from AI or policy factors or whatever? And how much is that driving the higher GDP projection in the SEP?
So yeah, I mean, I never thought I would see a time when we had 5-6 years of 2% productivity growth. This is higher. This is definitely higher, and it was before it could be attributed to AI. I also think if you look at what AI can do, and if you use it in your personal life,
Bitcoin took off.
I imagine many of us have.
Thank God.
You can see the prospects. For
we have our
TP
TP up here at 900. We need Bitcoin to get to 94,900.
Other people have to find other jobs.
And we will.
So it could have productivity implications.
We already have one.
Having social and labor market implications.
I'm waiting for that 900.
We don't have the tools to deal with. But yes, I think we're definitely seeing higher productivity. I think it's a little quick to be saying it's generative AI, but I don't know. The pandemic
What's up, SW?
induced people to do more automation and do more things with computers to replace people, and that raises productivity. Output per hour.
Does that imply a higher neutral rate and therefore the policy?
Yeah, Powell's still talking. Usually he's done by now.
All things equal, yes, but all things aren't equal. There are many things pushing in different directions on where the neutral rate would be. But yes, that argument does come up.
Matt Egan.
I'm doing pretty good. Messed up. Hope you're doing well too, brother. Did you recover? No, you had a pretty bad loss the other day. You were saying. Hope you're doing better.
Meetings at the helm
of
the Fed. Since becoming Fed chair, you've seen multiple trade wars, the pandemic, COVID reopening, period of high inflation. I know your term's not up as chair until May, but I'm wondering if you've given any thought to what you want your legacy to be.
My legacy.
This right here doesn't look too good.
My thought is that
that does not look good.
I really want to turn this job over.
This
to
does not look
whoever
great.
Replaces me.
She might end up dumping.
Shape. That's what I want to do. I want inflation to be under control, coming back down to 2%, and I want the labor market to be strong. That's what I want. And
work in progress.
All of my efforts are to get to that place. They have been all along, but ultimately, that's what I'm. And it's I don't have time to think about bigger things. I hope many years ahead to worry about that, but there's enough to do.
Relatedly, have you
Take care,
given any more thought, and can you tell us any more about your plans on whether or not you plan
Here's
to
hoping I've got 8 more evals passed tomorrow.
Governors, even after your term as chair expires?
You're passing 8 tomorrow, or you passed 8 today?
I'm focused on my remaining time as chair. I haven't got anything new on that to tell you.
Go to Mark for the last question.
Chairman, Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Even while many price levels remain elevated, the reductions in the federal funds rate means that savings rates, or yields to be more precise, have peaked, while key borrowing rates remain elevated. And that's, as we've discussed here, as many Americans struggle with liquidity or emergency savings challenges. Is that just collateral damage or an unintended consequence because your tools are limited in addressing individual or household liquidity constraints, insufficient money in the bank?
I don't know. I wouldn't agree that that's collateral damage of our. I mean, over time, we do what we do in order to create price stability and maximum employment, and those things are hugely valuable to all of the people we serve. When we raise rates to bring inflation down, you know, that does work by slowing the economy, but we've moved back our policy back down to.
Oh, I got you, Lufus. You almost passed them today, but you need a little bit more of a push. Got it. Yeah, I don't blame you for not trusting this price action.
In the range of neutral.
You might have tapped out for the day. Who knows?
That's what we're trying to do, and I would want people to understand that. I think what people are feeling is the effect of higher prices. There was a global wave. Sort of every large economy in the world, sort of every large open economy, market-based economy in the world had a wave of inflation that looked an awful lot like ours. We actually came through better than any other country, substantially better. We had higher growth, we had better labor market, and this is really due to the American economy. We have an extraordinary economy, and you know, people are innovative, they work hard, and so you know, all of us who work in economics jobs are really fortunate to have the U.S. economy. So, thank you very much.
He's done. Papa Powell's done. Let's see what ends up happening now. Here comes a move down now. Crazy, man. This market is on crack. Market's on crack. Russell, new all-time highs? Did it hit new all-time highs already, or it's going to? Massive layoffs, yeah. Looks like we got something here. Yeah, we did. New all-time highs on the Russell. That's crazy. Just keeps going. That is crazy. Mayor, welcome to the channel, Mayor. Appreciate having you here. You think we're going to dump until next Tuesday? There's a good chance. There's a good chance we do. Right now, we're just going to sit still and see what the market brings. They're buying 50 billion of coupons. They're extreme couponers. You guys ever see those people who clip coupons and end up going to the grocery store and buy like a banquet for 50 cents? That's what it sounds like Khan is explaining here. 50 billion of coupons, huh? Come on, baby. Going up. At least Bitcoin can go up. The rest of the market, I could care less. NQ could drop down to 20,000 for all I care. As long as Bitcoin gets up to 95. Quantitative easing. Yeah, I must have missed that part when Powell was speaking. But they did stop quantitative tightening. So next step after no more tightening is some easing. They'll start pumping up treasuries and pumping up mortgage-backed securities, and before you know it, we'll be flying high, 30,000 on the NQ. I just need Bitcoin at 94.9 right now. Yeah. We got MOC in about 20 minutes. 20-ish minutes. Yes, we are trading the NQ. Welcome, Voids. We're pretty much done for the day on trading. If I see something, I'll take it, but we are green on every one of our accounts. We are green on... Let's just recap these real quick. We just took a final trade on 3 evals here. 3 evals. 3 copy traded evals, $73 a piece on it. 1 trade. Obviously 1 trade. We took 1 trade on them, and we'd hit. So that's good. That's good. This one I've been trading for a little bit now, so this one's up to 50,305. And yeah, these other ones are new, so these just have 1 trade a day. We've got, let me look at the other one. We have the Lucid Fundeds that we traded today. Those are all green. Thanks to that trade that we held for like an hour plus. Yeah, on this one we are 80% win rate today. 10 trades, and we copy traded this with another funded, so we did 141 on 2 accounts, so 282 on this one. We traded Bulenox on Tradeday. We traded Tradeday in the opening. This account we copy traded 2 accounts as well, and we made 139, 140 on each with 100% win rate on this. We took 2 trades. And let me see what else we've got. We traded this one as well. Tradeify account. This one closed out today. 5 trades, 4 winners, 1 loss. 80% win rate on this one. And we did not copy trade. This is just 1 account. And that's it. That's it, guys. That was my trading day for today. I'm using really small size right now because I'm forward testing a new strategy, and it's working pretty well. So I don't know if we're going to crank up any more contracts anytime soon, but I can always add in. Right now I'm hoping Bitcoin gets at 94.9. That would make my day. KR thinks the short would be good now. I don't know. I'm not so convinced. Japan is increasing their points. They're increasing their funds rate. We are in the NQ right now. Nasdaq NQ. Nasdaq futures. Longs taking profit up here, and shorts are getting in heavy, says STub. Okay. I'm completely flat. It's probably just going to wither away here in the 800s. Probably not going to do much. Maybe we'll get a little move at the MOC. Who knows? Do I have a trade on the NQ right now? No, but if I did, it would be this. Here, I'll put it on for you. If I did, it'd probably be this. And I'll probably get stopped out because there is no real... There's no real volume right now. It would probably look something like this. But I don't see a proper setup for me to get into a trade. This is just wishful thinking here because I did see a setup, but after such a pump, getting into another move is a lot riskier than getting it at the beginning of the move or halfway through the move. But once you've hit your target for the day and you still want to take another trade in that direction, it can get pretty murky. Kind of things are once higher too. Oh, Bitcoin once higher. If you're putting on trades at this time of day, guys, it's probably because you're red on the day. If you're green on the day, there's no need to try to squeeze any more out unless you guys know what you're doing. If you're red, consider just calling it. Things can get really frustrating when you're trying to recoup a red day. Still pumping. What's the push here possibly, guys, above last week's high? Last week's high is right now sitting at 868. $868 currently right now. Gonna smash shorts? Yeah, possibly. Oh man, volume has really kind of seized. The ATRs are still very, very large, but the volume is kind of just drying up. Delta's drying up a little bit. Not seeing much here. You know, like the Delta here at 2 p.m. was nice. We had almost a 2,000 spread on the Delta. Now we have significantly less, about 60%. Not terrible, but it's not really doing much. I think the best thing to do right here would be dropping down to your, I don't know, 15 second, 5 second. Scalp the hell out of it. So you're gonna trade it. $900 says Con. Yeah, perhaps. Hoping we get 900 on Bitcoin. 94,900 that is. Come on, baby. 5 minute has a power long that just was confirmed as well. We should be pushing higher. And I feel like taking a nap. The trades today really took it all out of me, especially that one trade we held for over an hour. That was a doozy. How long did we hold that trade for? Yeah, we held it for 56 minutes. That was pretty rough. We entered at 11:55. And we got out at 12:51. And we held it for 56 minutes. The next one was held for 52. One prior to that was held for 41. And one prior to that was held for 23. Yeah, that was an exercise in that hold muscle for sure. She might just kind of chop in here till 350 and then do something. I'm gonna start seeing if there's anything. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys this earlier. Let me see if I can show you now. It's pretty funny. I gotta warn you, it's pretty funny. This is pretty funny, so hope you guys laugh.
Hypothetical situation. If I died in Michael, hypothetical situation. If I died in a foreign country, let's choose Jerusalem, just because. if I died in Jerusalem and it costs $30,000 to ship me home or $500 to bury me there, what would you choose?
I would pay $30,000 to ship you home.
You would. I'm shocked by that. Why would you pay the $30,000 over the $500?
Well, about 2,000 years ago, a man died in Jerusalem, and then 3 days later, he rose from the dead. I can't take that chance.
Oh man, that one was good. That one was good. Hope you guys heard that. That was on the off topic. If you guys want to watch that again, that was a good one. That was good. Oh man, that was just so good. So good. So good, man. You guys get any good laugh? I don't know if anybody needed a good laugh. I always need a good laugh. That was good. That was pretty good. Let's see. Nvidia's still down slightly. Apple is good. Google's good. Avgo. Microsoft's still bleeding. Amazon, Tesla, everything's kind of going higher now. Yeah, that was funny. I had to share that with you guys. Traded with AKR. Welcome to the channel. Just got out of my short, up 300 on all 5 accounts. Oh, nice. Good, good, good. Good for you, KY. Don't look like it's going to go down anymore. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I figure you guys would think that's pretty funny. That was sick. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Market's just going to go sideways until MOC, guys. I'm pretty sure of that. Bitcoin is holding that 93,300 level, which is bullish. Let me just go and show you guys. For me, at least, it's bullish. They're holding this level, this green line here. If they can hold this level, there's a chance that we can get the 94.9 and then beyond. She's just being very dramatic, like she always is. Wow, the volatility crashed. When MC? I don't know what MC is. Market close? Market closes at 4 p.m. Stock market, that is. And the futures market closes at 5 p.m. Let's see if we get this sideways action until probably the 6 more minutes, maybe 5 more minutes. And the market on close orders come in at 350, and the market could start moving around then. If I ever saw the market moving like this and it wasn't FOMC day, I'd probably just get off the screens now. But since it's FOMC day, the MOC is probably going to be pretty wild. That's the only reason I'm still here, because all the action is pretty much over. After we hit that 818 level, for me, the action was pretty much over. Nice job, Con, on your prediction. 94.5 on BTC. Can you predict 94.9? Or is that no good? Predict 94.9 for me, bro. Please. I need it. What trade are we on, huh? We are on the Nasdaq futures. Majority of people got it right today. Usually it's the other way around. Majority of people usually get it wrong. Majority of us thought that the FOMC will bring higher prices, and it did do just that. Tomorrow come? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now the real session begins, says Joey. The aftermath. What's up? Come on. No? 2 minutes till MOC, guys. Hang in there, hang in there. We're Iron Man in this thing. Been here since 9:15 this morning. Everything's starting to look the same now. Oh no, BTC, what are you doing, baby? Go back up. We got a minute and a half left here before we get our MOC candles. I'm gonna check what's going on in the world of X. I wonder if Bulenox is ever going to do a 91% off sale anymore. Oh, we got 91% off Bulenox. Look at that. Must be today. Bulenox is now 91% off, guys. Code Smooth Trader if you guys want to load up on those Bulenox evals. So you can get a 50K account right now for $15, $15.75. The Apex ones are $18 right now. $18 for an Apex or $15.75 for a Bulenox. Use code Smooth Trader at checkout and you will get the highest discount code anywhere in the stratosphere. So if you're looking for just the cheapest evals, You can go here and put in on Bulenox 50K trailing or end of day, whatever you want. End of day is probably better. And 50K on Apex. And you look at the sale. You look at the sale price. This is the cost of just the eval itself. $18 for Apex, $15 right now for Bulenox, just the eval. Okay, activation fee is going to be separate, so not bad. If you're new and you just want to see if, hey, maybe I can pass an eval, these are the cheapest games in town right now. I think they are. All right, we're getting that push down here on MOC. Something's wrong here. Jerome just said Fed will buy all bonds and inject money to market and lower rates, yet stock is not showing higher. Bad sign. Sometimes I have a delayed reaction. You never know. Yeah, what a rejection on Bitcoin. What's wrong with you, Bitcoin? Apex hasn't canceled my eval that I turned into a PA for like a week now. Should I just manually cancel it? I don't know about that, Joey. You definitely should message them. You should definitely message them. Go into their help section and get that figured out. God forbid they don't give you your PA. We got a Joey 4, and then we got our OG Joey around here somewhere. All right. She's going to have to try to hold this level up here. These 820s should try to be held. Yeah, even the MOC is a little lackluster here. Not even that strong. 1 second, guys, please. All right, they're holding. Turn the computer off, says Marky Man. We will, dude, in just a few minutes. Just a few minutes, we'll be out of here. Marky Man is very demanding. Do, 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 do. We got 3 minutes left here before market close. 4 minutes almost before market close. And not really much action here either. Looks like all the liquidity was stolen by the FOMC. All the volatility has been taken. Man, this is very anticlimactic. Looks like they do not want to go higher. Not now, at least. Man, nothing. This thing's barely moving. Surprised the ATR is still above 13. She's rolling over, but she's not really, kind of rolling over. Yeah, BTC is dumping a little bit. But I think she still wants to take out that 94, 94, I don't know what that is, 94.8 from yesterday, yesterday's high. I think she still wants to take it out, but she needs to take it out later. Maybe not on this, maybe not on this session. Maybe tonight, maybe in Asia, maybe tomorrow, like Khan said. Oh man. "30 seconds left in this market, guys, and we'll be out." Here comes the lick grab. What's up, girl? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You want to play? Leave me alone. Stop biting me. All right, guys, we're done. Market's closed, and I got to go spend some time with the family. Let me say a quick prayer for you all, and then we'll let you go. Dear Father, thank you for this day, Lord, that you have made. Thank you for all the blessings in our life, Lord. We thank you for every single one, Father. From the smallest to the greatest, Father, they're all glory to you, Father. Lord, we thank you for giving us this day, Father, and allowing us to learn from our experiences, Father, whether they're good or bad. Lord, we thank you for allowing us to provide for our families, and we thank you, Father, for forgiving us for our sins, Lord. I also ask you in Jesus' name, Father, to get closer to any trader here, Father. We all need you. We all need you in the center of our lives. Even the ones who don't know you yet, Father, or the ones who have walked away, we pray that they build a relationship with you, Lord. Father, we pray that you take care of any trader here, Father, who might be going through a difficult time financially or mentally, Father, or even with a disease, Father, or some kind of an ailment, Lord, that only you could be the doctor for that, Father. Only you could be the one that heals all wounds, Lord. Father, we ask this in Jesus' name, and we ask you to keep us safe until we meet again. In Jesus' name, pray, amen. See you guys. See you tomorrow at 9:15. Take care, everyone. Great day of trading. And if you're green, lock it up. If you're red, just try again tomorrow, guys. Take care. Love you.